Alright, much better. So, last we left off, either Nectar Data Disc. Mark is exceptionally important. And once we get the Tinker's tools to get that is gonna be just I can barely believe it. Where is what I'm thinking of? Okay, scavenger. Yeah. So, now whenever I step up garbage, I astutely rifle through it. And then there's another one that I want to grab. No, it's not cooking gathering. Doesn't appear to be in tinkering. Customs. Okay, trash divining. Whenever you rifle through trash, there's a 5% chance you piece together their clues and learn a random secret. How it works in game, I have no idea. Like in terms of like how in the hell does rifling through trash end up with you? Like what am I like looking through like? What am I looking through like celebrity garbage? How am I finding anything of use? Oh, that's a ruin. Hyperboloid trefoil sunip. Well, I just thought about this. This is pretty dangerous. We'll see. We'll see what the level of the first thing we find is. Oh my god. Could you please search? They're a bit fat. Okay. There's something I want to also try. Can I use apply? Okay. So it has to be. So I can't drop one. Can't pick it up and then say drop one of these. That the pool fizzles for several seconds. Oh god, yeah, it worked. It worked. It actually worked. Okay. So you can drop salination pellets into bodies of water, and it apparently works. So now I am overburdened with my new watery treasure. But now I'm kind of rich. I'm kind of really rich, I think. Because I just picked up like 500 units of water. Oh, I dropped this glass bottle. Alright. Yeah, it's completely empty as well, so now I have 550 water buckaroos. So let's immediately walk back here and try to find somebody that has a trade, like some sort of surplus of trade good that I can get rid of these things for. You wouldn't happen to know. Because I really don't want to be weighed down by 500 units of water. Let's buy this gate stone. Or gate gemstone, rather. Oh, right, this is the guy that I traded an arm and a leg for everything. What is this? Giant flattened rings of hypercooled crystal correlate their wear to an astronomical body and serve as a celestial inclinator meridian. Their edges are filled with nanon lithe and slice through orbiting debris. And then there's this an ergonomic chair. On mallet gas. Yeah, I won't do anything about that. Okay, now would be the time to just absolutely die. Just This would be a very short stream if I end up. Oh god, this guy's psychic over here. So I can see him through the fog of war. Yeah. Well, it's not like I'm gonna end up in a fight with him. There doesn't appear to be anybody who can see me from here, so I will. Okay, there's nothing in there. Damn it! I was hoping I'd be able to steal something nice. Yeah, this is a Knicker merchant. Steal these. Yeah, let's buy these salination pellets because they are essentially free money. Grams of ink. Yeah, I already went through all this stuff, so yeah, that's basically I spent 200 drams to make 500 drams, which is worth it. Let's get back some of this stuff. Because I sold a lot of my resources earlier to get. Wait, what? Okay, okay, I don't own this. Okay, okay, okay. I was like, game? Can I just take this? Is that what you're telling me? To just take it? But to get the um, what is it? The data disk for the Ether Nectar. God, I still can't get over that. Because that's like a super endgame item. It's super rare to find. Well, like the actual thing's probably even rarer, but the ability to craft it. So all I need is one. All I need is one Ether Nectar, and then I'll be good to go. At least from what I hear, or from what I know, anyways. But yeah, let's. I've reduced my carrying weight quite a significant amount. Historical ruins. Okay, so this is 500 drams. I could turn this place into my water. Yeah, I could turn this place into like a. Okay, let's first of all. Okay, so this is the trash. This trash box hostile to me. All these humanoids are hostile to me. Apparently, everything on the screen is currently hostile to me. Okay. Hey. So I'm just looking at the combat log to see what my clones are getting up to. Oh, I just all that was left was the daggers that weren't picked up automatically. Spike gauntlets, they're heavy, but they might be worth something. I'll pick up them up for now. But yeah, I'm just super ecstatic to see where this run might go. Of course, there is the glimmer. Yeah, okay, just pick it up. I didn't mean read it. Just pick it up. Yeah, I have a bunch of humanoids coming after me. Okay, let's back up before going. And is this just I guess it's just a herding dog. Let's shoot at it. It turns to ash. Oh, okay, yeah, just walk off the map. That's what you gotta be careful of. Alright, let's yeah, something I want to pick up. Let's make a camp. Oh, I can't cope with hostiles. Oh, of course I can. have no charges left. What now? Let us choose what ingredients to cook with. Let's go with spine jam and boar meat. Whenever you drop below 20% HP, you expel quills per the quill mutation at level 8. Okay, that's actually gonna be interesting. Oh, there's a historical statue. In 5584 BR, Quim, mighty seed of cannibals, the pest of Talil, died of natural causes. She was 103 years old. Okay. Uh-huh. Let's just head down now. Gonna go down here because maybe I might find some useful stuff. Worst comes to worst, I'll probably find just like statues. You usually find statues and ruins, which will lead me to more ruins, which eventually will lead me to some form of art. Oh, Boom Rose. God damn it, what did they destroy? Something. Can you please stop that? The truth is, this scrap. I don't really need a bunch of goggles in my life. Okay, I already picked it up. Yeah, it's not really worth me picking up. Now there's any of that. Surprisingly low-level enemies considering the area. So, it's a chair by the looks of it. Tunnel things toward. Okay, let me bring them back to this choke point. Bunch of weapons piled up. Oh, I did not mean to pick up a dead body. It was in fact not on my list of things to do. Holy, I'm gonna summon my clones to help me thin out the enemies. Oh, I really need to start running away. I managed to get myself hurt somehow. Not somehow, I probably just took too many arrow shots while I was slowed down or something. Okay, stop picking up dead bodies. Please. I have no need. What am I gonna do? Eat them? Traveling through Rishikesh Homestead. Jim Wim III stopped at a tavern in Homer Grotto. There he lost his prized circuit board wonder in a game of dice. Just the tavern and left Homer Grotto. Okay, that's a artifact location. There's another trash mountain, which means I'm gonna get more arrows. And more arrows than you can shake a stick at. Shake a stick at, rather. Take the compass. Yeah. I can explore from here. This is the thing that I was looking at. Okay. Murder some. Oh yeah! Finally, I found a Gersh. So anybody who's just watching this right now, I basically went down into Red Rock, and basically because I basically have a laser. Now that's my mental mutation, is that I basically shoot lasers of light. So I was just turning everything to dust and ashes, rather. And I couldn't find a Gershling corpse because I wasn't paying attention the entire time. And, like I was just talking while just lasering everything alive on the bottom floor of Bedrock. So I was like, how and like, where am I gonna find a Gershling corpse? But apparently, one randomly spawned here. So there you go. Oh, this dagger is probably gonna be worth something. Skullcap's probably worth something as well. They're doing pretty good. Oh, the slippers, yeah, definitely the slippers. Grab those. Yeah, I have a better version of those already equipped. Oh, gonna need to make camp. Choose ingredients to cook from. Let's try love and honey hulk together. Yeah, no, that's not what I meant to do. Whenever you gain a strength for 50 turns. Okay, that's kind of funny. I love the random bonuses you get because sometimes they're just insane. Like I got one that gave me just like 4 ego, and I was like, hot damn! Like I think I can. If I go back to this, I can show you. Look from recipe. No, apparently it was. Oh no, there we go. No, it's not here. Apparently, it was like love injector plus something else. It might not have been like an actual recipe, but it gave me like +4 to +4 to my ego, and I was just like, oh, literally gave me so much ego that I got Glimmer off of it. Oh god, are you hostile to me? Are. Actually, some acid resist, so I'm actually pretty safe from um, those guys who can literally melt the Fulcrete. Or yeah, the marble walls can around here are gonna be melting if I leave those things alive, anyways. And well, anything else that doesn't have acid resistance or much acid resistance. God, stop picking up. I only needed so many dead bodies, game, and that was just the Gershling one. I did not need any more bodies. Engraved. In 5231 BR, Quim the Third, copper-plated sprout of grazing hedonist, the pest of Kiazoan, died of natural causes. He was 74 years old. How sad. I love the generated lore in this game. Now let's look at this. One night under the beetle moon, a from the first. I believe I already read this. Yeah. Oh man, I was about to accidentally. Well, I say accidentally. I was about to like start slaughtering the statue. Taking a lot of damage from. Just standing in the acid. Yeah, see, nothing is safe from those honey skunks. Let's do some trash, pick some stuff up, and now we're over here. In 55 with 29 BR, Quim II won a decisive battle against combined forces of Ikar Palace at the bloody Battle of Old Ikamas. As a result of the battle, Old Alchemist was so devastated by icy winds that it was renamed Glacial Baron. That's pretty cool. Oh, there's the way down. I didn't even notice. There's enough enemies here that I'm gonna use use/abuse my myself by cloning myself. Yeah, we still have plenty of HP. I am slightly injured. Oh my god, it's gonna be such a pile of bodies all on top of each other. Yep. Okay, painted. Early in 5045 BR, after several tumultuous years, the Sultan of Cud was assassinated. Because of Cupator's reputation of seasoning food, she was chosen as the successor. Really, game? Equip manually. Yeah. I'll still grab it. Yeah, I'm just checking stuff out. God, there's so many humanoid enemies. That's really good, actually. Means we're gonna get a bunch of usable drops. Yeah, I'm gonna take a shot from picking this shit up, but I wanted to. Look at this. God, they have so much painted stuff. Throughout the entirety of 5275, Quim III laid waste to all of Kia's Zoan, soldering together the children of apes and cannibals. He became known as the pest of Kia Zoan. I think I've actually read that before, which is surprising there's something so similar to something else I've read recently. Oh my god, I need to get the heck out of Dodge. Oh man. Yeah, painted shirt, but I don't need that. Oh, I'm glad the bookshelves are still safe. Auto explore. Okay, what did I pick up now? Alright, I'm gonna have to turn some of this stuff into okay. Several pneumatic jackhammers. Let's remove the cell before I get rid of it. Well, I'm probably gonna get rid of the cell too. Cause I don't respect chem cells because they're not reusable. Don't really need electric polarity of a turbo. I don't know. Maybe one's better than the other. I don't know. Too late now because it's gone. Late for these. I could probably use them and still be fine, or sell them, but eh. But yeah, that's 30 pounds. I can now grab of more random junk. Oh god. Are you? Yeah, he's worth killing to take his stuff like this. I will turn that into scrap. I don't need any more water skins. If I find some water, I'd literally like if I find like an infinite source of water, I literally won't be able to carry it all. The location of Briny Baron, Peter was captured by bandits. She languished in captivity for 6 years, eventually escaping to Briny Quagmire. I actually know where Briny Quagmire is in this game. That's a location I've been told about. Various machinations. Puma Chitin Vest. Uh-huh. Well, it might be worth selling because I already have already have my recycling vest, which is kind of huge. Get rid of those. What can I do? Let's try to make a camp and let's see if there's prepare fresh foods. Yeah, that was definitely not gonna work. It was not gonna be enough. I mean, I don't know, pickles, salt hopper chip. Trying to cook something that might give me some. I have what +1 ego for the rest of the day. God, I'd laugh if that gave me enough ego to rank up and then end up summoning the psychic police. Yeah, I don't know. Get rid of this. It's only 10 more pounds freed up. Oh my god. Oh, this is 30 pounds. Yeah, that's probably not worth carrying around like that. There's these spike gauntlets. Just get rid of them. I have better sources of vendor trash. Cool. It's actually probably worth something. It's probably a replacement for like lacking a light source. Or a handheld light source, I should say. The torch. Let's go through the way down. Oh, give me a second to clear my throat. There we go. Oh, yeah, the chameleon. Fine. Fought by 2 different enemies. This is supposed to be a mental character, by the way, so I don't really need to be doing melee combat, but let's go through it again. I don't really need to be in melee with people, but you know, there's no good reason not to be. Well, aside from risking my character getting killed. I don't know. Yeah, unfortunately, time dilation is getting used to hit me very frequently. Skull might be worth something. God, my throat's killing me. Probably fine. This one ego isn't that good. Well, temporarily +1. Unless I'm metabolizing. I probably want to finish metabolizing and then eat something else. Oh, there's a another enemy. Another set of dozens of enemies. Well, not dozens. On the whole of the floor, there might be. Plenty of metal folding chairs, so. Also, I believe I picked up. Yeah. Your artifact. Pump shotgun. Let's, Well, that would have been nice if I got it earlier. Goodbye. And then goodbye to you, Carbine. Just gonna turn you into your base components. And continue on. I don't really need, like, a proper gun. The only reason I'd get a gun is so my duplicates can use it. I like how you can hear like the distant. Wait, what? Apparently, there was a mental attack fired at me. From where? Like, actually, from where? Who did this? Oh god, there it is. There it is. There it's. You're the mental guy, aren't you? It's, oh, this is gonna hurt my relationship with some people. Let's see. Let's. Oh, whoops. Sunder mine. Yeah, I decreased my reputation with a few people, but what can you do? Just clear my throat again. That Sight Lassie, legendary horned chameleon and leader of the Glass Inn Kobold people dies. You know, it had to be done. Man, there's so many pneumatic hammers. Or pneumatic jackhammers, I should say. Let's continue exploring. Oh, okay. The commanding tome. Okay, so this is a Tisha's shield wall to anyone who reads it. Okay, read it. This is a common hunting gun. In the intervals, the number this obtained was not a very small amount of damage. Yeah, okay, this is just like random jargon. I'll grab it. And then this wedge. I assume shield wall is in here. Shield wall. The next 3 rounds, you automatically block all incoming melee attacks. Pretty good. Where do I activate it? Yeah, right here. You raise your shield. Damn, that's actually like amazing. For the next 3 rounds, you automatically block. God, that is amazing. Whenever you block an opponent's attack, there's a strength times 2 minus 35% chance that they are stunned. Okay. So yeah. It's pretty impressive. Let's go back up then. Oops, stairway up. Yeah, we got a free high level shield ability. Absolutely free. And a book that's probably going to give us like a huge amount of experience or money if I really feel like selling it. And then there's just this. Oh, well, okay. Let's this might even level us up. First, let's check to see if this guy wants any of my secrets or not. He is only interested in that one guy's secrets, and I do not have anymore. I've not already told him. So, yeah, 6,400 experience. This is important. Okay, let's theoretically. What if I sold the book? It's not as worth as much as it is an experience. Yes. Write some insightful commentary on the commanding tome of Talib Barrio. Yeah, level up. All right, let's get another mutation. Okay, let's grab a Guiling. I mean, the other options are Space-Time Vortex, which I don't want to risk. You generate a force field around your person. I mean, Force Bubble is also really good, but I like Beguiling a lot. And honestly, I'm surprised it didn't give us any Glimmer. Let's just give him all of my books. Oh, this is quite a nice run I've got going on. You guys want any of this like random stuff I have? Chem cells apparently worth it. I should keep hidden cells just to give to these guys. Yeah. Surprised they don't want the desalination pellets, considering how much they could possibly give you. They can give you like 250 gram each. Well, let's guess I'll go to. Yeah, I guess I'll go to the Ichor Merchant just to see if they have. Is this anything new? Circuit Wonder, nah. So they haven't changed since the last time I saw them. I'm actually gonna go to my recoiler for Joppa and activate it. Oh, whoops. Keep to sell. And let's activate it. So I can finish the red rock quest so I can, get the rewards through it. Yeah. Okay, yeah, here's the thing. Lore, Ubernostrum, fix it spray foam, salves. Let's go over here and prepare my exotic. Let's go Ubernostrum. And let's go 2 of the salves, so I still have 1 for my my clones to if they feel so inclined. Let's go Sulcured and yeah, this is something. That's not what I meant to do at all. Okay, let's go here. It's a yuck-wheat, so this should, theory. Whenever you eat an unfermented yuck-wheat stem, you heal for it. Okay, whenever you take damage, there's a 35% chance you can't acquire new diseases. Okay, so that. So basically, I just inflict damage on myself and become immune to disease for 6 hours. That's actually like worth going through all that effort. So what does this do? When powered, this item greatly increases the chance of identifying and recovering additional bits when you disassemble an artifact. When unpowered, it functions as a basic. Okay, mildly increased. Okay. I want all this stuff, please. Lighten my load. You would. I don't think I'm using either of these things. Compasses, I'm already wearing one. Carbide daggers, you can take these. Don't mind. Yeah, let's go with that. Yeah, I'm still extremely. Oh yeah, it's this thing. Hey, Tam, what do you feel about this? Man, we're so sexy that he's willing to give us 4 drams for that. This is village. This is Bela. Holy shit, this is Dimmer Hall. This is Ikaranip Palace, which is just actually off in hell. Oh, there's this thing that blends into the jungle. Yazoan. Yeah, nothing I'm capable of traveling to anytime soon. It's, I've been to Shalazar. Vindicate. Do I want to risk Golgotha? Let's unless somebody tells me I shouldn't, I'm gonna do it. Okay. Okay, I can carry a bloated leech. Basically, the reason I picked up a bloated leech is that's a cure for one of the diseases. Yeah, let's So is that the only way? I just want to make sure that's the only way I can go down. Okay. Yeah. There's also this way to go down. Slimy shaft, conveyor belts, and conveyor belts. Man, I really don't. Oh god. Well, it's too late now. Oh god. Yeah, amalgam agates. Full fugue. Oh, perfect. Let's cook from recipe. Whenever you take damage, there's a 30 to 40% chance you don't acquire new diseases for 4 hours. Cook, please. When you take damage, yeah. Let's just attack ourselves. Yes. Look, attack. Look, attack. Alright, well, hopefully by now. Okay, so it's just green goo literally everywhere. Alright, so I should try to get out of here soon-ish. Taking 9 damage. Okay. Oh yeah. More damage. Let's go freezing ray on you. Let's get off the conveyor belt for a second. Oh, metabolized effect. Immune to disease onset. Yes. All right, that's 6 in-game hours. I have 6 in-game hours to get to the bottom of Golgotha. I say as I proceed to die. All right, where's my salve injector? Okay, I do not. Of course, I don't want to eat it. Of course, I don't want to equip it. Game, I want to equip that. Ugh. Are you hostile to me, random robot? No, you're not. All right, let's see if I can hit. Actually, we can run over and beguile this guy. Okay, let's Are you even strong? Glot rot. Okay, this thing apparently has glot rot. Chat. Drink. I'm not even gonna equip it, but we have beguiling now, so. Not. Oh. door to nowhere. Great. Thanks, game. That's a face spider. So just keep running around. What the shit? Is that a... Yeah. Are you my ally? Yeah. Okay, I was... literally have no idea what's going on right now. So I'm just trying to get the hell out of here. Okay, let's beguile you, and you distract everybody. Prison Ray. Black Gel dies. Black Ooze. Self-diseasing effects. Okay, yeah, of course I don't... Oh god, yeah, I forgot there's eels in the damn, these damn things. Okay, let's, do you know the Witchwood? Not a... Why would it ever be something I want to equip, game? Why would I ever want to equip it of all things? Oh god, I might die here. Can I... View... Oh, please, God. I leveled up! You become impervious to disease. Endurance. Okay. Maybe I can grab shield. Right, I could also use shield wall. I take damage from poison. Okay. Please eat the witchwood bark. You're my friendly. You're me. What else can I... Okay, I can't really grab anything else, but what I should do is go for self-discipline for meditate so I can heal faster. Let's hope and pray we get salve. Let's hope this gives us some form of healing. Whenever you take damage, there's a... Jesus. Okay. Whenever you take damage. Okay. Ooh. I need to eat. Clean myself, please. Okay. Badly wounded. Let's eat. Another witchwood bark, because I don't really have any other options. Okay, once more. And it's not healing me much at all. God damn it. Shield back on. Alright. I am very scared right now, but there is a chance every time I take damage to heal, like I just did. So, okay, so this is way down. Why? Why Golgotha? Why? Why is this a thing? What the hell are you? What in the hell is this thing? The colossal slug known as Slug presides over its fetid domain of the cloaca, or cloaca. It bathes its bloated, slimy body in moiling bottles of dross, keeping itself moist and waiting for fresh prey to churn into its lair. Whereas nature had the decency to end the body of the common slug in a muscular foot, Slug's tail is instead a sphincter choked bulge hose that it uses to spew at its prey the filth of the cloaca. Or cloaca, I should say. Um, get beguiled. Get beguiled, nerd. Get beguiled. Idle undulating. Your thirst is mine, your water is yours. My water is yours. Oh, one dram of slime. Yeah, I am not water ritualing this motherfucker. I am. Oh, I am actually like. What the freak? I still can't get over that. Oh my god. Just like an absolute. Like, this wouldn't even give you anything, would it, if you killed it? I'm here for wage droids or some garbage. Do you mind? No wonder you get stuff like glot rot. With shit like this going on. Oh, I did not want to collect that shit in my freaking. I'm not even gonna like. I don't know about you guys, but I know I could probably clean it. But like, hot damn, I'm just putting that away. Oh shit! Sorry, I'm just taking a break to like compose myself because this is the farthest I've gotten in Golgotha so far. And the fact that I could just beguile Slog is just amazing. Just like actually horror has befallen my mind just thinking about this. Let's make camp. Let's cook from recipe. All right. Let's go back to the safe instead of sorry route. Wrong platform. Okay. Whoops, I keep. Wait, so I seriously have to go all the way back down there again? Is that... Did I just make a mistake? Shit. Okay, there we go. Have the metabolized effect. Okay, so apparently we're somewhere else now. We're gonna end up somewhere else in Golgotha. But it appears that none of the previous enemies are actually here at all. Don't mind me, just unslogged all the heavy lifting. But this is actually just hell. This is engineered hell. This where went up. This is might be a bit unadvisable, but I am going to try to heal back up to at least close to 100 HP. Yeah, I can't. Oh god damn it! You become impervious to disease. Game, I've freaking know, man. Apparently that is legendary glow, right? Well, that explains that. Lacquered weird artifact is probably a weapon. Carbide hammer. Combustion cell. Oh god, I have a sore throat. That's not good. That's not good at all. Make camp. Go, 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 go. Oh, maybe I should just eat. I don't think I have yet. Eat. Is it honey? Oh, I might end up with a lot of rot. Heck are you? Little flat, please go away. Hey, I really need to have more than one of me. Oh shit, please stop. I don't want this to be here. Let's just get the hell out. Oh god. Does that mean I'm stuck here? Flip. Flip. Please. Oh no. Wait, I can just use a recoiler. Now I think about it. Damn it, how am I... Okay, I need to make sure, because I really don't want to have to worry about glot rot. All right. Well, let's get the hell out of here. Where's my place? Full fidget. Oh, please. Yeah, that's what I assumed. Okay, so apparently neither of my fidgets. I was about to say fidget spinners. Goddamn brain. Sorry if I seem very slow. It's just. Oh. It's the farthest I've gotten, and I really am afraid. So just hope that this will. Use drained. Hmm. Into yuck. And honey. Alright. Used. Didn't realize fidget cells may not actually be able to power recoilers. That is an oversight on my part that I wish I realized. But there's not much I can do aside from just running back and forth and hoping that this time it will actually work. Alright, let's try one more time. Once more. We're in the coiler cell. Activate. Yeah. Now let's use Fix-It Spray and use the oil recoil or the oil cell. Apply to rusted cell. I really hope the thing comes with it has oil in it, so it should be able to power my recoiler. Okay, insert, chill, and activate. And we're out. Oh, like how nobody reacts to the fact that I have this giant monster with me. It's all stuff that I gave you before. You wouldn't have yeah, I'm not gonna use. I'm just gonna get rid of it. The silver nugget. This, I'm not gonna like use a fix-it spray to get a tiny bit of money. Let's one more fidget cells, and let's go to Golgotha. Oh, apparently, saving grace. Our glot rot went away on its own. Oh, wait. Was I worried? No reason. Now I'm worried that I'm lost. Oh man, that actually gave me a heart attack going through there. Hey, those guys actually are evil for just like sending me to Golgotha like that. Just like, like, oh, you want to help your, you want to continue with the main quest, you gotta jump through some damn hoops. Oh, Dromad, here, man. You have something to trade. Black robes. Ooh. Painted, while traveling alone through the Rust Valley, Rasef came across a trove of gleaming stars in a bottle. From that day forth, he always kept some stardust on his person. Engraved skin suit. I believe I've already seen that. Weird artifact. I mess with it. I have to check the turtles. They usually have some nice stuff on them, occasionally, anyways. I'm no longer lost, so please let me out. Final murder the pig. Please let me out. Oh, I'm still recovering from Golgotha. Oh my god. You're supposed to go in there at level 12? Oh, like, are you shitting me? If you could hit test, yes. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's the farthest I've ever gotten in the game in terms of the main story. The slot opens from the center of the door. A bright red light shines through. Several minutes pass. You may enter. Simply walk through the force barrier, make your first two lefts, and speak to Steward Otho in his office. Oh. And then there's this. The fact that I have a boss as my ally. Unbelievable. Oh, I'm actually so actually gonna change the name of the stream. Oh, just rename the stream after the fact that oh god, holy shit. Oh god. I can't even. That was super scary. I was actually like, yeah, I'm gonna die. Because I literally. What? Dude. Oh, there we go. Oh, I was walking through the wrong piece. So this is Grit Gate. Holy shit. Chain laser emplacement. So these things would just like actually murder me. Who are you? Nothing. You're no one. Where the actually okay, I could have stepped over these wires. I don't wait droid. Hey, who the heck are you? You girl. Please. Okay. Anyway, how to sell? Oh god. She's an opal in the monochrome. Her hair is a quasar of red, ochre, and indigo in the blanched light of the workshop. The cartilage is pierced by polyhedral rings that spin in antimony? Antimony? I don't know. To the cave's simple geometry. Beneath the quills, her skin is decorated in furcate lines, fantastic elaborations on the patterns of discarded circuit boards. She's surrounded by apparatus of her own creation, though the harmony of those machines, she cuts a swath through the entropic brine and sizzles around her loud chorus. What? Hated by the Merchant Guild for questioning the legitimacy of their hierarchies and disliked by the mechanists for her queer appearance. Admired by Antelopes for developing a quantum mechanical model. Life loop. Heck is a life loop, and how do I how do I get it? I don't know. What the hell? What are these? Your Chaos Emeralds? Party R. Created goods. So hypothetically, yeah, there's no way I can buy all of them. Just like the 200 one. Polarized. What does that do? Visual effects of serene visage. This item grants bonus willpower and reduces the cooldown of meditate by 40 rounds. Oh, okay, that's probably useful. Oh, I'm not gonna buy it though. Okay, I don't have any dialogue, so okay. This Urshib is particularly long and slender fingers, even beyond the likes of those of his kin. Littering his workshop are all sorts of implements of battle, from shoulder-mounted cannons to needle-pointed vibroblades. He turns his focus upon you as you approach, and that focus coalesces to your mouth when you speak. Hey, chat. He lifts a brow, giving you a weird look. What the hell is this? A wrist-mounted display device that gives a detailed readout of light signs of biological entities in its surroundings. Biodynamics. The electric motive apparatus cracks the energy out of blood and converts it to okay. Well, considering I bleed like no tomorrow. Two-Face, I believe that it grants an additional face slot padded. Grants a 10% chance to prevent taser stun. It doubles the chance for the wearer to shake up taser stun. Metered. Oh man. There's no, I'm not gonna keep saying that. Pickable. You got anything? Siphon Baton. What does that do? Ring magnets from a cylindrical mace head to bash against the objects and siphon their electric juice into a battery slot in the shaft. So basically, it's a reverse Reverse shock baton, where you take their electrical charge. Linear cannon. Yeah, I'm not gonna read all this. Actually, be here all day. Phase harmonic. Does that mean I can phase through objects? Can affect both in phase and out of phase object. Hey, that's useful. And then the Taco Suprema. Taco Suprema, sorry. I'm very tired. What's your description? His face is small and shorn of all fur, and a gleaming silver ornament adorned his right ear. All his quills are trimmed to impeccable precision. Alright. Oh, no, I don't. Hey, you wanna come in here, Slug Monster? Coming Nook, I believe. Yeah, no, I'm no aristocrat. Of course I'm not an aristocrat. Oh, apparently I can just take those. Game didn't even tell me not to. Okay, these aren't owned by me, though. Swoop. Welcome to Great Delver. Oh, chest. Yeah, he doesn't. Alright. Bristle's mane contorts in a way that, in the faint light, he almost looks to be grinning. Fastened to several of his quills are tiny bells meant to draw the attention of prospective customers. I know I was told specifically where to go, but I'd rather explore it. Can I look at this thing? Yeah, okay, I can't. Well, I mean, I can, because if nobody sees you do something, they can't. If nobody sees you steal anything, can't stop. So yeah, let's see all this random stuff. Yeah, it'll put me overweight, but I have a giant slug. Actually, I can't even look at your stats, can I? What's your? I can't even see. All right. Carbide. Sorry. I don't know what kind of equipment slots this guy has, but let's give you this. Probably don't have any feet, but what can you do? I'd laugh if it equipped some of these weapons if I give it to them. All right, let's see. Yeah, nothing too significant. Salve injector and nothing. Face is tender, clean, and dotted with tiny furs. Their head hair is gelatinized and shaped into a sharper rectangle. Their eyes are light and wide. Their clothes hang around their narrow frame, and their fingers fidget in patterns asynchronically. God damn it. I'm not. Asynchronically. Asynchronously. Asynchronically. Asynchronically. Occasionally they beam a grin and freeze their motion before assuming as if nothing happened. Albino monkey braid. Excuse me? You have something to say? What the hell is this? Oh, a figurine. Primordial soup. What the hell is this? I don't know. Why not? Let's take 2 grams of that stuff. Why not? Why shouldn't I? All right. He filled. He he filled his spray bottles with fresh water. Oh damn it! Her body may be underground, but Ishpa's mind travels with the stars. Most of her body is so still as to be a statue, but her hands blur, mechanically sorting fasteners and screws with no conscious thought but remarkable efficiency. Her eyelids rest low in weary contemplation of impossible questions. And that capacity, that's good. Oh, here's 2 rooms I can rob out of. Watch, like, just suddenly I do this and somebody comes in here and be like, can't do that. And I don't mean like somebody in chat, I mean somebody in like the game is just like, hey, I caught you stealing. Okay, apparently there's a way down. Let's see what that does. Bathroom study. Okay, maybe I'm not supposed to go there, so I will avoid going there immediately. God, I hope there isn't a bunch of literature to read. God, the game is a bit chugging. Okay, yeah, he's the merchant that's always outside. Damn it. Something just died somewhere. His face is small and short of all fur. Oh, I think I've already looked at you. But you. What, I've looked at you. Streaked of gray head hair and crunched skin around her eyes point to Hortensia's right sitting point on life's timeline. But her frame remains straight. Her hands remain dexterous and her muscles are full of figure and responsive. Oh, and they are responsive. Okay, sorry, the wording on that was a bit confusing. Her bearing is sharp and unsoftened with age. Her lips are pursed in the tension of rational thought. But she is comfortable. Her movements are unrushed. Her hints of joy and warmth in her face. They shine through the dense layers of tissue grown out of careful routine. Okay. Child, who are nothing I haven't seen before. I'm blocked. I don't want to look at these artifacts because what the hell are you? Or Dennis Y. A machine wrought from some primordial black metal into the likeness of a man. Rodonis Y towers over the halls of Crypt Gate. Okay, he's I think he might be what would happen if he tried to start fighting here. Okay, this is Ortho. This is the guy we were told to talk to. He stands with tremendous import and stillness, as if upon some hidden but vital vertex of the Enclave. In Borthrum's name, he's conferred unto himself the tonsure of stewardship and shorn the hair from his scalp. His snout narrows in proportion to the tight quarters around him. His robe is impeccably clean. Waydroys beep and whir at him obediently as they shuffle past. Loved by the Buthromites, disliked by cannibals for refusing them entrance to the Great Gate. Or to Great Gate. Disliked by tortoises for doing the same. Apparently horses and tortoises and cannibals are the sort of people that come to him. Welcome to Great Gate. I am Ortho, Brothrum's steward. I apologize for the manner of introduction, but we must take precautions. What do you mean precautions? You just sent me. You've just sent me on a suicide mission. You sent me on a suicide mission, and that's not a fucking precaution. Cut is a very unforgiving. Yeah, no shit. Fuck you. Yeah, I go from picking wires up to picking slime gunk out of my desecrated corpse. I am pleased to see that you've returned with the Waydroid, though you still know little. Fuck you. You still know little of the dangers you bear. Take this firearm as your reward. It bears the mark of our finest gunsmith, Spara Fusil. Turn when you are ready to discuss the signal. Hey, I will return. You're promoted to apprentice, and I'm given a masterwork rifle. More than a willing spirit, increased memory. Okay. So is this like the... You ready to discuss the signal? Hell no. But fine. The signal is a repeat being broadcast from an unknown source. It's been live for over a year. One of our tinkers, my brain, discovered it while rigging a long wave detector. Unfortunately, it's encrypted, and we do not have the means to decipher it or decrypt it. You may be of some help in this matter, however. We've long known the location to be fully functioning util in the bowels of the greatest hall Methuselah's son, or Bethesda Susa. The mechanists have consecrated the site around it and built a temple. And Q Girl claims to have developed a means to decrypt the signal, but she needs the computing power of a Beetle. If you can infiltrate the mechanist compound, you may be able to engage the Beetle and decode the signal. Man, I saw Beetle like in the Underdark, or not the Underdark, the subterranean levels. Like, why do I have to do this? There are antique stones located in certain places deep within the cavern of Kud. We believe those are some sort of hyper advanced machines built by the Eaters. Often one claims to possess a sentience of its own. However, most of them have gone haywire in the eons since their creation, and it is rare indeed to discover one whose circuitry is wholly uncorroded. Okay, so they need one specific one. Mechatists worship this one as an idol, and they will protect it at all costs. You will need to find a way through their host to the Beetle itself. I must think. It's not the first suicide mission you sent me on. Good apprentice. Speak to Q Girl in the workshop. She'll encode her instructions for the Beetle onto a copy of the disc. There's one more thing. The Beetle is located beneath the Cryobaros of the Eaters. Time has worked to erode the mechanisms that contain their cryogenic mist. That freezing vapor billows out of the chambers freely now, cooling the entire campus. You will want to procure warm clothing to protect yourself. The spoils of the mechanists are yours to keep. Remember, apprentice. Bertram will look kindly upon your servant. You're an asshole, you know that? You're a freaking asshole. You're fucking arse. Oh, apparently this thing was taking damage. Alright, cute girl. Jesus Christ. Quetzal. Welcome to the workshop, friend. Here's a quasar of red, ochre, and indigo. What does quasar? There must be 100 gadgets here. Okay, let's just... Why the hell would I mention their hair? Arthur informs me that you have a method of decoding this. Can you encode the instructions for the Beetle onto this disk? I'll do it, brave friend, and print them now. Okay, then stamp disk. Okay. Well, what's that? Oh my god, he's fast. Shem1 has augmented their body beyond the Chromling's basic form by welding onto a dissymmetric ruffled coat of scrap metal. It's too big and grandiose for their little figure, but Shem shuffles about confidently as if they expect to grow into it. Cute. Excuse me. Dardy addresses you without looking up from his many workplaces, many of which bellow smoke, steam, or some unknown miasma. Welcome to my laboratories. Rest and sustain yourself before returning to your travels. That smell from the oven is indescribable. What are you working on? Your laboratory, your working kitchen. Painted umber frock. Somewhere until little Glim spotted an unidentified. Oh, yeah. I thought I read that before, but apparently not. It's indescribable. What are you working on? So it changes by the hour. Sometimes we observe this, observe that, add this, taste something, taste everything. The star apple of my eye, the spindle up which I cast my ambitious gaze, is edible vapor, food that you eat food that you breathe. Sadly, to date, the most I have managed is an herbed saline suspension, salty air, if you will, vapor and salt. Yes, the flavor, the breathability, all successful, but the barrier between flavor and food is in the calories. They have yet eluded me, but it is only a matter of time. I'm patient. Good luck then. What do you know about Bethesda Souza? Yes, I have braved its wharf in the past to gather precious convalescents for experiments. Are you going? Just warmly and mind the truth. Alright, I'm not gonna diss him with mentioning his. God, look at all this shit. Oh, that's just a regular crumbling. Let's go down now. Whoa, what the? Oh yeah, because this place is only half kept together apparently. Don't bust if I met one. All right, let's. Oh, are you mad at me? Okay, I thought E girl was coming over, or not E girl. Q girl was about to murder me. I was like, oh shit. Server's locked and you don't have the key. But yeah, let's go back over here where we found a way. Oh, strange. Uh, Hidden micro-reactors smash together particles, generate heat, and power the biotic machine apparatus that rejuvenates the weary slumberer. I don't think I have any missing limbs or anything. Can I clean? Okay. There we go. That got rid of some of the extra text. I don't think I need anything. Medical locker. Well, the game doesn't tell me no, so I assume it is okay with me stealing stuff. Rapid reflex. Oh. Fire pistols 25% faster. Yeah, only compatible with true kin genotypes. Yeah, it's a cybernetic transparent scale. What? Oh, nice. I mean, obviously entirely useless, but it'll be worth a few pennies. Okay. Greetings. You're bearer of a few words. Are you happy with this? Rifles is fine. An instrument is however will deal it. You got any more guns? Nope. Yeah, I'm not gonna exhaust the dialogue of everybody here. Okay, so now they're actually talking to me. Um, I'm just mostly looking for quests rather than trying to like exhaust the dialogue. I mean, I might come back if anybody like hasn't seen this dialogue and it's like, "Yo, dude, you got past Golgotha. I want you to read all this dialogue." You know, I'll do it. Preferably not before. Okay. So basically, this is a quick way into the underground. Apparently, there's a dead Waydroid somewhere. Okay, let's get the hell out of here because I'd rather not. I don't know. What a novel concept though. Holy shit. And yes, I'm literally gonna walk around and steal all of the stuff. Oh. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so I might have just I've aggro the oh god damn it. I have aggroed Great Gate. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Oh god, I don't think this is good. Oh god, this will be a way to die. Hey, let's. But yeah, whoops! I didn't realize those things would be able to relay the fact that I was stealing shit. So, eh, that's what I get for stealing stuff. I couldn't help it. Wait, what? Oh, my food or my food thingamajiggies. I growed all of Gritgate after finishing Golgotha, so I'm kind of just looking for something uh, to get me the hell out. Because currently Q Girl is shooting me. Oh shit. Um. Mostly, I'm just hoping. Okay, wait. Okay, actually, I need to eat. That's what I was going in this mini for. Some like crock jerky going on. It's a crusty loaf. Yes, now would be a handy time to rip a hole in space. I unfortunately do not have the ability. I'm basically just like gorging my character on random stuff. But okay, there they are. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no! It didn't work. Wait, they're attacking me? Oh, okay. Alright, this is my chance. This is my chance. Get slowed. I'm getting the hell out of here. Oh god. So yeah, that's I'm actually gonna look up do enemies de-aggro. Uh do NPCs de-aggro? Yeah, basically I tried to steal something and the only thing in the room with me was a turret and so I thought I'd be able to get away with it. Okay, so hopefully, from what I just read, they will calm down after a few days. Please don't tell me the waitrors are gonna attack me. Yeah, oh god, they're still chasing me. Yeah, nearly everything is sentient in this game. Wow. Yes, you're entirely correct. Also, you know the funny thing is, oh god, please stop chasing me. Why are you doing this? Stop chasing me. Why are you doing this? Oh god, I'm going to a dead end. Let's run. Damn it, why are you faster than I am? But, yeah, a lot of things are sentient in this game. Like, I've Well, I mean, you could basically. Well, I mean, there's a. Where is it? Like right at the bottom? No. It's somewhere. Newly sentient beings. I wish they described newly sentient beings in like in the, I wish they explained the factions in this place, but so anything that isn't currently sentient can become sentient. There's actually a thing in the game that gives sentience. So I could give like say this full creep, I could give it sentience, and I don't know. I don't think I still can't get over that I have this guy. This is the boss of Golgotha, Slog of the Cloaca. Yeah, I know. I love the game and all of its weirdness, but I hate how the game sends you to Golgotha as if it's not a suicide mission. Oh, you've never been to Golgotha? So I'm already completed Golgotha, but basically they okay. So you go to Grid Gate. You've probably seen the quest to go to Grid Gate. You go to Grid Gate and they tell you they don't want you, and they tell you to go to Golgotha, and 90% of the game is going to be you dying before you get to Golgotha, and the other 10% is you going into Golgotha, going down one step or one floor, and immediately dying. Because that's what happened to me. Because there's conveyor belts that push you down and deeper into the dungeon. So you, yeah, I like I literally this is the first time I've ever gotten through the Golgotha. Uh, and now I'm at Greek Gate, and then I pissed everybody off. And now I have a quest. Where is it? To go to what should we call it? To Bethesda Susa, which is a kind way of saying for me to go like if Golgotha was the lead up, Bethesda Susa must be like the suicide mission to end all suicide missions. Also, I still can't get over the fact that I have this. I I tried to beguile Q Girl, which would have been funny if I got her on my team, but I think having this guy follow me around is pretty cool too. He does cover the world in garbage. Oh, that was very loud. Level up. But yeah. But with armor, what does blue? Okay, so um, let me just make sure you can see my cursor. Like I'm literally just gonna open Twitch on my phone so I can see my own cursor. Don't mind me if you hear him talk. Voice. Okay, yeah, you can. Yeah, my. So okay, this is your armor value. This is yeah. Okay, you can see my cursor. So this is your armor value. The blue diamond is your armor value. This is okay. This is to protect you against damage, and this is your dodge value, and it protects you against getting hit at all. Basically, once this decides whether you get hit or not, this decides how much damage you take. So let's go. Let's go to my equipment and go to like my Carbide Shield. My Carbide Shield provides 2 armor value, but minus 3 dodge value. So I'll take less damage, but I will be hit more often. But you can fully avoid damage. And then there's this. So this arrow means penetration. So penetration 10. And armor values will protect you against this value, penetration. So I don't know how the calculation works, but basically, let's say you, like, let's just use it as an example. Let's say something has 2 armor value, and you have 10 penetration. You can penetrate its armor 5 times over. So let's say that equals out to you dealing 5 times more damage than you should be doing. That's the sort of thing that penetration and armor value do. Basically, it multiplies or divides the damage you take. Well, I don't know how the numbers like really work out. That's what you got to be careful of. Basically, let me get into some Let me step out of the stilt and get into some combat. So let me go into the wait menu and wait until morning so I can actually see. Oh, and let me just whip up a quick meal, and then wait again until morning, just so the sun comes up and I can see again. Okay. Okay. So the amoeba misses me. So its attack was 2 versus my dodge value of 8. And it hits me for 1 times damage for 1 damage. And 13. I think 13 is like its attempt to penetrate. I don't really know. But let me get one of my hits in. See, I don't penetrate its armor. Okay. Wait. Am I attacking with my... I'm attacking with my armor. Okay. I was like, why is this... Okay, let's just kill this thing. But apparently I was fighting with my my equipment. Basically you can change which is your main weapon. Okay, let's find another enemy to fight. So I can... Okay, there's one. Let me just sprint over this. I'm currently in mid game because I beat Gilgatha. Okay, where's there it is. So okay, let me no, 1 damage. Well, I don't have much strength, so my penetration, or what is my penetration with this weapon? Yeah, penetration is only 6. Okay, so see, I hit for 2 times damage for 13 damage with my carbide folding hammer because I have enough penetration that I can penetrate its armor multiple times. Basically, you roll and you add a number. You basically your penetration is like your base value, and then you roll, and then you add the roll to that, and you can potentially like do like double your damage based on the penetration. I don't know how the penetration roll works, but basically you have 2. Oh, you can actually see it up here. So I have armor value of 7 and a dodge value of 8. So something can hit me, but not penetrate my armor, or could penetrate my armor but can never hit me. So there's different types of tanks in this game. Basically, you have, and then there's mental armor, which only comes into play with mental attacks. But yeah, and there's a way to raise both. Like acrobatics is kind of essential because you get shot at a lot. There's a lot of things that have range attacks when you don't have range attacks in the early game. So you get this plus 5 to your dodge value when dodging missile attacks, and then spry plus 2. But yeah, but basically you want both of these to be a number higher than 0. So like, see these -1s? They're dangerous, but it really depends on what you're going for. But these all have the ability of well, they have extra resistances. Basically, this reduces the amount of damage I take from these elements. But it also has a reflect damage, which is why I'm wearing it. Just because reflect damage is really nice against small enemies that do a lot of hits. So like if I'm surrounded by like a bunch of I don't know a bunch of worms or a bunch of or like a bunch of rabid dogs, they'll basically kill themselves trying to hurt me rather than them just like constantly getting hits in. But yeah, I'm doing pretty good for the early game, or not the early game, but I'm doing pretty good that I can even reach the mid game. But I also have the one problem is that I'm eventually going to get what's called Glimmer, which is what happens when you have too much mental powers. Um, this run I've done on stream, and best run in terms of like main story. Like I've been playing this game for like a long time, so I've definitely had runs where I've been more powerful than this. But in terms of like actually progressing through the game, this is the farthest I've gotten. Because normally I'd be told to go to Grit Gate, and I'd be like, nah, because I know what it's like to go Golgotha. Well, mainly I heard about it for the most part, and I explored it one time, and I was like, oh, this is where you go to die. This is how you get killed. Okay, right now, questions. What do I actually want to do now? I think I want to explore. I just want to. Oh, yeah, I should probably collect. Oh, well, no. I want to go find ruins, uh, and explore them. Like here. Basically, I'm exploring ruins to find. Well, basically more ruins and books. Because books in this game, you can either use them to make money or to gain experience. It's one of the two. So I want the experience. I want potential powerful items because historical artifacts, or this game's version of legendary items, uh, it can be extremely powerful, or they could be like just. Okay, let me actually take a pause. I actually, where's my big slime? Okay, so I actually got not this one, but I got a high level monster that was spawned from one of those items. It was basically a Pokeball that already had a Pokemon inside of it. That's basically what I got. So, not this run, but that was one of my best runs. I think that's the one that I went to Golgotha the first time, and then died. Which you do a lot in this game, is die. Yeah, I'm turning things into food. This is really where some of the really powerful effects come into play is when you're cooking. Yeah, but you can really find. I mean, you can also find an early death in ruins, but there's nothing you can do about that. But I'll take spine, silver gland. Let's see what we get. It's random what you get and how it works. Yeah, my menus are fucked up. 13 hit points. That's just okay. So can use quills at level 8 if you already have quills. Okay, and you can have stun breath. Okay then. So that's actually really good. That's a so I have 880 quills poking out of my body. I may expel 10% of my quills in a burst around myself for 2 pen and 1d3 damage, but that is like per quill. So they might not all do damage, but that's me firing 10% of all of the. That's me firing off like 88 quills. So obviously it's spread out with all the enemies, but if I'm surrounded, oh, what was the clear? Basically new players should exclusively play are called chimeras, which are physical only characters. Because what happens when you have too much mental power in this game, you have too many mental mutations, like say light manipulation. Basically, I have a free gun. This is a free gun that recharges every so often. Basically, once I get like say one more point of ego, I think actually, I will have enough mental mutation power that I will be hunted for my power. They will be mental. There will be psychics that want to take my mind, and basically they're psychic assassins. And basically they can do. I mean, they can do stuff like temporal fugue, like I can, or I can make copies of myself. They can use time dilation, which slows the entire map down. They can, sunder mind. Yeah, it's basically the game developer saw how powerful mental mutations were compared to physical ones and was like, well, I need to counterbalance this by basically, you know, hunting you down for your power. But that's my objective right now is to prepare to be hunted. I'm actually going to take meditation. Basically, it speeds up my healing, which I'm gonna need. It allows me to rest. Is it true it's in forever development? Well, you know the game called Dwarf Fortress. How that's like the developer of that game. It's like, oh, I've been doing this for 20 years and it's only half finished. Basically, the game is so complicated. Caves of Cud and Dwarf Fortress, they're so complicated that what you could never really finish a game like this in a single lifetime in terms of development. So, I mean, look at all the factions. There's look how many factions there are. Not even including the villages, which are randomly generated. Like there's so many things. Everything in the game can be sentient. Like there's so much code in this game. There's so much like food. There's so much There's so much variety. And, it's into forever development, but that doesn't mean it's like I wouldn't call it a bad thing. Like everything on my character can be stained. Like I have slime stained. My head is covered in slime. My gloves are covered in slime. Like all this stuff is, you know, and all these skills. It just, there's just so much to the game right now, and it's not done yet. So of course, it's gonna be like forever and a half, and everything is like has so much thought put into it. Like I could just find like a rabid dog, and it has like a paragraph of text alongside of it. Um, it's fun. I enjoy like plucking people's like teeth out of their mouth as like a psychotic dentist where you just like pinch their teeth out of their mouths. But I don't find it as fun as Caves of Cud. Caves of Cud is like my go-to roguelike. I'm just gonna auto explore. Oh yeah. But yeah, I really need to get. I really need to relearn how to play Dwarf Fortress because it was so. I took such a break because I was like, I wanted to wait for some things to be patched because I was playing on a pretty unstable version with like the map update. Oh, no problem. You say that, and my English isn't anything spectacular either. I always make the joke that English may be my first language, but that doesn't mean I speak it well. But yeah, I'm just searching for a way down, but apparently there isn't one. So I'm gonna have to. Okay, so this is just buried under the. Crescent dunes and neath gusts of poison salt. Here stretches the ancient city-state where the poor huddled and dreamed. Okay, maybe this is where I'm looking. Oh, whoops. Current location. Oh no, I've been here. I've been in this here before. Oh, Bela. I do Bela, but not right now. Oh god. Let's check out the Rust Wells. Look at this. This is a randomly generated legendary Templar. But oiled and brushed mail hang across her crooked spine and salient jaw. The color, too, was washed out of her irises by her tangled lineage. Her white rosy lips catch the light and toss it back across a sharp sneer. Um, you can't use Beguile itself on two creatures, but you can have one ally from like proselytization. Basically, it's let me look in the menu. Customs and folklore. No. Persuasion. You can persuade an intelligent creature to join you. So you could use this, and you could. I'm pretty sure you can start with proselytization on one of the characters, so you can save yourself 300 um, skill points. And then you can also use beguile. So you can have one from that, and then you can have like like a water ritual companion, but that requires a lot of effort to build up reputation. So, yeah, this is considered an impossible fight. He's wearing full right armor, and he's probably got a few mutations. Oh, right, I didn't finish. And toss it back across a sharp sneer. She's puffed up in emulation of her peerage and the symbol of her sword. All right, let's put that to the test. So, sunder their mind. Okay. So I gotta be super careful right here. Okay, they came for me. I'm gonna leave the map. I'm gonna keep running. Oof. I'm from Canada. Also, he just summoned a mess of stuff. I am actually going to set up time dilation myself and run away. Infiltrator dies. Man. Oh yeah. It's 9 p.m. So yeah, kind of. But it's also like, I mean, Canada's a big country, so it theoretically be like any time. It's 1 p.m. here. Oh, you must be you must be you must be like on the other side of the world from for an 8-hour time difference. You're from Europe, I assume, or the other continent, or the other. Well, yeah. You're not from the Americas, yeah. Oh, you're Australian. Oh, cool. Actually, the funny thing is, I talk to a lot of Australian people when I play games online, because I'm a bit of a nocturnal person. I'm trying to fix that habit, but I spend a lot of time up late. Yeah. Yeah. So, see, I wanted to look at the. So this is basically the rusted archway. This is like the place you go after you finish Red Rock and Rust Wells. But when you enter the map, there is a legendary endgame enemy that spawns in place of something that would be like a level like 10 plus creature. Like a level around level 10 creature that will be buffed up because it's legendary, but it's replaced by something that's like a level 20 like even for me at level 19 it is impossible by the game's it's like a level 30 enemy or something. It's a level 30 enemy in like the third place you go. You go here, and then you go here. And you would just be instantly killed. Like even I could be instantly killed by accidentally going in there. And I almost did because this is the third place that I went in this run. But I love it. Also, you should have seen me when I had a bunch of like funguses. I had to spend like a few hours searching for the cure for fungus. Oh god, yeah. The funny thing is this well, not it's not even that funny. Give me a second, I just need to I'm currently being stuck from entering the world map. Uh like I've actually never had a run that could go to that side of the map. Alright. Let me have to look. So let's start from left to right. So this is the jungle. This is the mid game area, I would say. This jungle is so much more dangerous than the salt marsh and desert canyons are. You go to the jungles and you start fighting enemies that are just insane. Like you have enemies that basically grow grenades. They're called seed sowers, and they throw like basically grenades that are just like a plant seeds, and they can end up with an inventory like with a dozen of them, and they just kill you. They kill you and everything standing next to you. So yeah, the flower fields are kind of the next level after you go from Joppa. Basically, this is the early game area, essentially. Like early game, like the second early game area. This is the mid. This is where you should be if you're in the mid game. And I went here pretty early because I needed a cure for fungus because I couldn't wear like half my equipment. And then you get to ruins. This is where you start getting into like dangerous territory. And and then here is where you get to tearing your hair out. Spores dance in eddies across kaleidoscope fungal bonnets. Rivers of primal soup cast in the light of lava, gurgle, and quickening melody. There are two major problems in this area. Mushrooms. There's there is like 5 different fungal infections you can catch, and all of them can take up an inventory slot. So you can end up with like your body being covered, so you can't wear armor. Actually, why am I not wearing my armor? Speaking of which, you can end up being forced to wear basically a suit of mushrooms. You can have your head covered with another set of mushrooms, your face covered another set of mushrooms. Basically, you could just have an entire inventory or an entire equipment screen where all it says is X and Y mushrooms, so you can't use any of your equipment. But that'll happen here. And there's also primordial soup, which, if I remember correctly, there's these things called, well, they start out as mono sludge or mono slime. Basically, if you've ever played Dragon Quest, is it called Dragon Quest? Like the RPG, the JRPG, and you see like slimes combine to turn into a giant slime or a slime tower, like a stack of slimes. It's basically what they do here. Like you have 2 slimes, they come together, they become a double slime, and then a triple slime, and then all the way up to like I mean I think it could scale forever. And the thing is that they just come out of the primordial soup, from what I remember, and you can end up with just an entire screen of these things because they start out at like level 5 or something, and then they go to like level 10, and like I think like a 10 at like the 10th slime, like the Deca slime, it's like something ridiculous, like it's a level 30 or level 50 creature. So very dangerous. So you come in here and you get covered in just every fungus known to man. And then there's the banana groves. where you basically have mutated bananas that could potentially kill you. I'm pretty sure I've heard of people just like walking through the grove and just being mutilated by bananas. But and then there's this is the end game. This is like the one of the two most end game areas, and that the other one being the Deathlands. There's a reason they're called the Deathlands because you go here when you want to kill your character. And then there's this place that I've never been to, which is the Yid Freehold, the lake, and the what's it called? Or is it there's some? Oh yeah, the Palladium Reef. I I've never been to this area or this area. Not in an honest run. There were times where I like basically save scum so I could go like check out this area. And then even though I was save scumming, like I just got into a situation where I couldn't live. I just like I'd basically close out of the game and load back in, and I'd still just instantly die in one turn. There was no escape. So that's basically Caves of Cut in a nutshell. You know, Rainbow Wood. Just this is the first end game area where you're just like pulling your hair out. As there's there's diseases and fungal infections in this game, and you have to like go out of your way to cure them. Basically, I have the corpse of a leech in my inventory, so I can cure fungal infections. So I have to eat this and then spray myself with my spray bottle of basically a gel honey concoction. One part slime, one part honey, and yeah, it's actually also there's also this. You've probably seen one of these before, but this is a randomly generated book. Their canyon walls are dotted with innumerable cave mouths, giving the impression of colossal earthly honeycombs. Enchantment! It knows no other name. There they permeate her roiling membrane. The comb kings were predictably unswayed by the friction break upon the weapon of coal. Will make a missile attack. Press F to aim your weapon. Press F again to fire. The Earth also revolves around the map. At 100, you are immune to cold damage, and your ability to haggle with merchants and your temperature cannot be increased. Now to awaken the past once more. Here are the annals of the glyph cloths. We have known about the map. No, Jasper, another pair of boots, made of dozens of tiny spores scattered across its carapace. Which piece of scrap? The wind weirds our labyrinthine complex of towering, sundered bluffs that lie to the race of jungle dwellers, marking and etching on their tongue and their giant mushroom dwellings. During a strike, the dearth of coal will make a joyful noise upon the Shakith Ana. Your temperature is above the floor. The solitude wears on me as much as the air at all, namely the ether. That's just one page of 5. that's what literature is in the caves of Cud. God, I love this game. Random. Sorry, the map messes up when I alt tab. Question is, where do I want to go now? Yeah, all procedurally generated. Yeah. Which basically gives the game developer 2 degrees of separation from whatever the hell happens. So I'm going to go into this ruin area, and I might die. But I do have this boss. This is the boss of Golgotha. And I just panicked and used Beguiling, which is one of my mental mutations. That basically it's at my level. It's my level plus ego versus the enemy's basically level, essentially, with the D8 for rounding. And I just instantly took him over, and now he does my bidding. Now he holds my stuff. He holds my random loot. And if I dominate, which is basically my favorite combo, is dominate beguile, because you can basically have two characters. If you have dominate, you could say dominate slug or slog, and if they have leveled up, which every creature in this game can also level up. But the problem is they don't use they can't use their character sheet like we can. The character sheet right here. But if you dominate them, you can access their character sheet and you can level them up for them. So I like to play with two characters. One, my beguiling dominate person, who basically is the main character who just the vital basically my character acts as like a puppet master, and if the puppet master gets you know gets killed, the puppet loses its strings, and oh god. Yeah, and now I'm getting shot at. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, Saul! Oh no, 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 no. It's okay, it's gone. But a Saul hander can dismember you. Oh god, I did not want brackish oil in my water skin. That just brackish just means it's contaminated. So I'm just gonna pour it nearby. But I want to collect this. Yeah, I want to collect it in my dang it. There we go. I want to put it in my combustion cell. Basically, I mean, just like a combustion engine, it works on oil. But yeah, I have quite a bit of things. Oh yeah, including one of the my prized possessions right now is. Oh whoops! I do not want to pour it on myself, game. My prized possession is, where is it? Data disk, Eater Nectar Injector data disk. Basically, once I get the skill required to be able to make this, I will, and obviously I will need the resources. Once I get the resources, I will be able to create something that can potentially make me like become infinitely powerful. That's the thing about this game, is that you can become infinitely powerful if you know what you're doing. And I kind of know what I'm doing. I know two things. There's an item that allows you to duplicate people, and an item that allows you to duplicate items. And basically, if I. What the hell? Livid Crate. Basically, before I start reading this thing's description, basically, if you combine that and Eater Nectar, you can basically duplicate the Eater Nectar and infinitely increase your stats. And that's my goal. Like just is to eventually be able to do that, and then infinitely increase my stats, and then fight psychic assassins, and then die horribly. But it's gonna be fun. I want to see. I want to see how far. This is what late game Caves of Cut is like. Is basically you try to break the game. You try to get back all the pain and suffer, give back all the pain and suffering the game gave you onto it. Anyhow, all right. Its ring stems are bruised and discolored where the memory of rejection has swelled to step against their skin. They slink across the wall, creasing themselves in lubricant and then dissolving it with a frying hiss. I don't really know what that means. Oh, please let me go. Can't son of your mind, can I? A temporal fugue. Shield wall. And then. Okay. I thought I was going to die to a plant. That would have been embarrassing. Okay, congealed, gall beard, boar. Okay, 13% max HP and poison at level 10. That's not even bad. Let's demonstrate its ability. Let's breathe poison. Oh my god, look at that! Whoa. It's supposed to do that? I think the cone. Yeah, I think that's supposed to work like that. Holy shit. Let's breathe poison gas. Oh my god. It's 3 damage from okay, that wasn't entirely anticlimactic at all. I mean it looks cool. I'll give it that. Didn't particularly do much. Yeah. Calm down. Yeah, I didn't even actually choose. Oh god, what the hell? Oh, that's the thing. Dreambeard. Her lung scales tensillate her husky slouching form, and motes of condensate uh, stipple her swollen chin. Um, you're not hostile to me? Well, too bad. I'm hostile to you, Dreambeard. Oh, that was 450 experience. I take a lot of risks in this game. Like this is supposed to be a psychic character, as you can tell by like mental mirror, undermine, temporal fugue, and I'm just like having them walk up to people and smash them with a hammer. Yeah, into the electric snail shell. Oh, yeah, I'm having a really good time. Where in the world is this shell thing that I found? My eyes are starting to get a bit bloodshot, but that's mostly because I've been staring at a computer screen for long periods of time. What? Oh, okay, okay. I had to pick it up. I was like, where is this thing? Okay, the hollowed out Centius scale of the electric snail armors the head. It will only minorly impairing vision. Okay, yeah. I remember that. I don't actually really appreciate that helmet very much. Because it makes it hard to hit things. Oh god, it moves. That is actually creepy. Did not realize it could do that. All things. A livid creeper. Okay, so that is very scary. That is actually horrifying. Man, imagine being a low level character and saw that coming at you. Oh my god. Okay, that's. I'm getting nowhere fast with that. There's nothing in that. Okay. Just suddenly see a yeah, like this, like a plant racing after you. Like, oh shit, they're not supposed to do that. Like, I actually was very confused when I literally just saw it. Cause this is the first time I've actually seen a livid creeper. Because I don't usually go into the ruins, or like the place called the ruins. Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Control fugue. Please save me, other me's. It's kind of hard to. It's kind of hard to mess up when you have so many of you. Yeah. Whoa, wait. Huh? Okay, I don't know why the Colopede decided that it wanted to fight, but I don't. Oh my god, the slog is still trying to fight that thing. start going down. Subterranean ruins. Basically, I'm just trying to find like chests and stuff to maybe find some like loot, some good stuff. Trace-beam mortar. The slender, spidery robot that jaunts lightly, carrying a single slender tube which trails a thin wisp of smoke. So this thing is like a mortar on legs. You know, I'm gonna charge you. Please die. Well, I got a bunch of heavy or high explosive missiles. That's not awful considering all I had to do was survive one being shot directly into my eyes. Oh, I'm kind of winding down considering all the excitement that happened in Golgotha because I almost died, like I mentioned. Oh, Dick, are you? Oh, that doesn't look like I'm mimicking anything. Is that its true body? That's creepy. Yeah, this mimic is supposed to be tough, but honestly, it's not really that dangerous. Okay, I have a Fullerite. Let's compare it. So 6, yeah, it's better in every way. A dusk mass of gravid metal, like meteorite, is welded to a steel shaft. Nice. Actually, quite rare. Well, especially the fact that it's of the weapon type that I'm using. I wouldn't even like bat an eye if it was like a Fullerite dagger or something. But like the fact that it's what I want, it's the actual like type of weapon I'm using. It's actually like interesting. So I just all tab to make sure everything's working. Okay, what is going on? Worker ant, hostile ants, hostile beetles. Okay. Look at you, live a treat. Deck of you! Chain gun turret. Oh god. That thing is gonna spawn turrets. Please tell me you have temporal for me. I need to find a way to survive this mess. Oh god, it did it too. Oh god, oh god, oh god. I need to. I killed it. Holy. Whoa. Okay, I'm still alive. Still alive. Oh my god. Yeah, that was scary. You gotta be really careful in Caves of Cud because things can go from bad to worse in like a second. Ooh, plus 4 strength. That's pretty nice. Oh, right. I keep forgetting to unlock my camera. Okay, brackish water. Oh, okay, it moved closer to me. Alright, luckily I have like a boss monster with me to support. Oh my god. There's a lot of these. And that's level 20. An inspiration to create a mouth-watering meal. Choose. Actually, I have 100. Yeah. Oh no, I can't. So that means I will be able to cook a meal with 3 ingredients, which might result in something weird happening. Let's go. Um, love injector. Love injector. Um, this is probably gonna give me glimmer, by the way. So we're gonna have fun with that. And face soak. So this should give me some weird stuff. So you can use Flaming Red, 1 to 2 level. Whenever you get a follower, you phase out for turns. Okay, whenever you phase out, you beguile a creature. Okay. You phase out. Okay. See, okay, this is gonna give me 4 ego. Watch this. And you're being watched. It's a familiar feeling when someone has watched you in the past. When it's light that betrays your presence. You made a friend of the darkness. You pulled your hat brim low over your eyes. You step behind the cover of a thatched wall. But those who watch you now, in spite of such simple obstructions, their sight isn't mediated by the rays of a gleaming star or torch, but by something older. If there are ways to conceal yourself from those seeing eyes, if there are new ways, or new kinds of darkness to befriend, you know none of them. And then we'll go to Psychic Glimmer over here. Your Psychic Glimmer represents how noticeable you are in the vast psychic ether. As your mental mutations increase in level, so does your Psychic Glimmer, and the frequency, strength, and number of those who decipher to absorb your mind. Currently, you are being watched and perused by ospreys, toes, servants, and birds of prey who pluck larval espers from their egg sacs. So, yeah! So that means basically there's a chance now. Not a high chance, but a very low chance that a Esper. I don't know how dangerous the Espers are, but somebody that could have anywhere, anything, or any number of these mutations, um, any psychic mutations, like light manipulation, which is pretty powerful, beguiling, like they could really do like a number on me. But I'll see them coming. I'll tell you that much. That's the way they build this character. They have mental mirror. Basically, while it's off cooldown, and I'm attacked with a mental, if I'm hit by a mental attack, um, it will reflect it if it fails. And that's very, very nice. Basically, that will tip me off that there's a psychic in the area, and then I can sense them through the psychic ether. Basically, I can see them if they get within a certain distance, rather than seeing them with my eyes. Because my eyes. I just went completely silent because this thing is going around laying down chain guns. See, this is a chain gun. We've seen one before, but basically, this is a turret that can shoot me many times. Okay, live another day. But yeah, my friendly literal boss character died to them within several turns. Oh my god, actually just... That's a nightmare fuel chain guns. And now I need to look for somebody else to beguile. Basically, for me, beguile is a it's basically a nuke. Basically, something either succeeds and is not affected, or fails and is basically dead. Like if I wanted to, if I beguile something, I could just kill it and it wouldn't fight back. So it's quite powerful. It's basically the nuclear option against anything that threatens to kill me, except if it doesn't have a brain. This shit. I'm just looking at that and I'm like, why? Oh. But yeah. Luckily, I have the ability to bring up copies of myself. Otherwise, I would be the one being shot at by those things. Okay, there we go. Yeah, basically, I like to have my clones do all the work. Oh, suddenly being faced with a machine gun. Not a fun experience, I'll tell you what. Oh, we. I'm very much afraid. Basically, one of those things can like kill me in like 4 turns if I'm not careful. Oh, it's like actually get turned into mincemeat. I'm just getting rid of this stuff so I can look for other stuff. So there's walls back here. Basically, just I mean, there's actually an ability where you can dig through the map pretty easily, and you basically realize just how like much stuff you can miss in the game. Basically, they make it so when you forcibly try to walk through something, instead you just start digging at it. Like what I'm doing right now, except I'm doing it manually. I'm just hoping to find something. Like I could go down here, and then attempt to build the zone, and then oh, there's the Glimmer gone, because my ego went back to normal, so I'm no longer seen. I'm no longer being watched because I'm psychically powerful. But I'm basically only like a few more levels from having too much ego. Which then will be a constant threat. Basically, okay, so what happens is your ego, the stat, determines the level of these. Basically, you don't have to put in extra mutant points to level up mental mutations. You just put more points in ego. So, but Glimmer comes from these being high level. So basically, either there's 2 ways to get more Glimmer. Either increase your ego, increase these levels, or get a new one. If I get a new one, I will very likely be too high, and then I will be like under constant threat. And there's a mechanic where if you kill a psychic, you can take their mind. It's a rare chance, I believe, but it's possible. So if you're getting hunted by psychic assassins, you will eventually become more powerful. And the more powerful of a psychic you are, the more you're going to be attacked by psychics. And it feeds into itself, and that's the danger, is that you will eventually become too big for your britches, and the game will decide this is where you die. Yeah, psychic hunters. I call them psychic assassins. This is essentially what they are to me. They're trying to steal your mind. And like once it becomes a thing, like I've had like stupid amounts of ego before. Like I've like just started with like I think within a few levels you can get enough mental mutations and enough ego that just like at level 5 you can start dealing with all sorts of assassins. Is that what I think it is? Null beard. Rolling skills. Okay, so this is something else. Astrally tethered. Yeah, I'm just fighting this thing because it will give me experience. But yeah, I'm gonna make camp again, and I'm gonna cook with love again. We add a little bit of love, and I don't know, rubber gum. Whenever you jump, you may immediately jump again. Whenever you gain a new follower, okay, so I'll do this, and now I have 28 strength. That's pretty cool. Oh, please. Okay, low light laser tinkerer. That's another summoner of turrets. Please go away. But yeah, turrets are very dangerous in this game. My companion, the bloated leech, died. Ah, God damn. Could you kindly go away? Okay. Let's I'm basically just running. Oh god. Okay. Now I have to be very careful because this thing can charge me and then kill me, which it's been doing, I believe. Okay, so I really need to be careful now because this could be the end. Okay. Shield wall, dominate. Okay. I had 3 HP left, so but now I have a slumberling. You nearly mistake it for a boulder, and then you spot a crease in its hide as he draws a slow hibernating breath. Suddenly you understand the saying among big farmers, pig farmers, always fear large rocks. So yes. I'm just gonna wait here, do some meditation, and come back. Basically, oh, oh right, yeah. What is this, anyways? Oh, these are gloves. But yeah, whoo-wee. That is why you do not mess with slumberlings. They can mess you up. I don't even know what this. Okay. Where are you? Where am I? Where's oh, I'm looking for weapons. I'm like, where in the world is the thing that I want to drop? Okay, I want to drop this. Okay, I'm gonna give my stuff to this guy. I also need to refine my old companion because I gave him a bunch of my stuff before. Well, mostly just like vendor trash. So it's nothing too important I left with them, but still, it's my stuff. Oh, God. All right. But yeah, the problem with slumberlings is that they, well, as the name suggests, they spend a lot of time sleeping rather than following you. Nice gloves. Steel gloves. Like I called one nice gloves and then one just steel. This is why the ruins are very dangerous. It's not even slumberlings, because slumberlings can be kind of anywhere. But yeah, there's jungle enemies. There's just tons of bad news. Oh god, it's who the hell are you? Oh, so that's one of the enemies I mentioned that throw basically seed grenades. A strange plant. Where is it? I have so many items now. That's kind of hard. Okay, artifact, strange plant, sower seeds, small worm seed. Basically, it's a seed grenade. Oh, and here's this is one of the things that can spawn in the jungle. Is it what? Wristband for. Oh, this isn't what I was talking about, but it has a shotgun somewhere. Oh, it apparently had a master, or no, it had a rifle. Oh no, this is what it had. It had, yeah, it had a gun. Speaking of which, I should probably dismantle some of this stuff. Gaslight Chris. That. Basically, I'm taking apart these weapons because I know how to make them myself. In the game, I know, like, my character knows how to make them himself. So I'm kind of just, like, taking them apart so I can use the resources to build a better one. Essentially what I'm doing. This I need to keep so I can learn how to use it. This can go to the floor. And now I can walk again. Because I'm a bit of a pack mule. Well, I'm a bit of a pack rat, but I don't have the strength to back it up. It's basically um it basically allows you to build everything you've ever found and upgrade them. It's basically like crafting in any other game. But like something that's normally a limited resource can become a lot less limited, basically. Like you craft your own grenades. Fire ant. It's kind of essential for the later portions of the game. Early game, you don't really need it, but it's nice to have. I have. I don't know. I I have literally. I'm trying to even like imagine it, and I think it'd be insane. If Caves of Cud was an MMO, like oh my god, I don't even. Ah. But yeah, like I genuinely don't know how to comment on it because that's how like that's how much it messes with my head. Oh god, I need to be careful. I don't step into s'mores. This is what I'm talking about. These brooding uh, mushrooms. If I were to walk into this would cause my skin to itch, and eventually I would grow a fungal infestation, which can end up being just about anything, from basically gibbering mouths that occasionally like talk to you with like actual speech, to like basically your own personal like mushroom farm on your back. It's very, and also it consumes up your item slots, so you can't actually equip certain things anymore. Very obnoxious. Very much a void, and also the way to get rid of it is very complicated. So. I mean, yeah, kind of like, yeah, like imagine another hue as well. That's actually also a thing that can just happen in this game, is that another hue can grow out of your body. Well, not like that, but like you can end up with two heads. So just imagine. Oh, and I did it, and I walked. Okay, well I guess this is just. Why did I? Please let me just be able to eat some honey. Yeah, the main problem is just on myself, like 5 grams, and then drink it. But basically, the problem is ammo. If you're using bow and arrow, you you can run out, and that's just a big fear. Is that you run out of ammo, and then you're like, well, what do I do? I don't have any. I didn't have any melee weapons. I didn't plan for being in melee. I don't have any mental mutations. But my recommendation is get something like, where is it? Where's my freezing ray? It can freeze things, as the name suggests. Basically, you want to design a character that is to kite, like a character with higher quickness than normal, a character just that never lets anything get in melee range of it. Basically, what you're aiming for. Dang it. I need to cross over this. Please don't hurt me, mushroom. Don't mind me. I'm just mining my way through some stone, smashing it until it disappears. Would it be easier to go through the limestone itself? Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I have a way to fix this. Tools. Where's my? Oh my god! I never bought a pickaxe. Damn it. Okay, so this is Fulcrete. This is limestone. Okay, so I have an easier time going through this limestone. It'll take a while, but I can eventually actually. Let's camp and try to make something. That might help. Shade oil, skulk, and let's go. It's a fair. Okay, that's not what I wanted, but. Oh. Just my character just okay. See, it's taking damage. We'll slowly get to the other side of this wall. Come on, game. Come on. It's mostly crits that deal damage. See, now it's damaged. Now broken, badly damaged. There we go. Persistence is key. Question is what I want. Okay, the stairs down were indeed on the other side. Okay. Oh, what the hell was that? Okay, that's what that was. You flinch away as a mortar shell hurtles past. Down. Okay. Some high explosive missiles. Basically, I'm just trying to explore for. I don't think I should be down here, but I'm down here and I'm exploring. We're gonna see how far we can go. Downward. Oh, what the hell are you? Oh, it's a saw. Very dangerous, actually, because you can be dismembered in this game. And losing an arm is not a fun experience. Uh, kind of involves losing your arm. About as bad as if you lost an arm in real life. Except in real life, you're normally not trying to fight people with melee weapons. You're normally not getting shot at either. Okay, let's back up, cook, serve my fresh foods. Let's or no, Blaze, Love, Hulk, Cook. Can use Intimidate. Whenever you are set on fire, you can. That's not what I want. It's not exactly what I want a game. Yeah, let's charge at this thing. Oh man, they're squishy, but they're still a gun. Very, very scary. This, yes, graffiti. Speak nothing of that divine fury. He doesn't rage, but instead sits in contemplation of eons. Yeah, what a man. What is this? Limestone. Unless this automatically explore. Seriously? There's no way down from here? Oh, there it is. Basically, I want to keep like just going straight down each floor so I don't like wander too far away from safety, basically. Because you can end up like just absolutely stuck down here forever. Like if I've had times where I've dropped down by accident or got teleported down here, and you can possibly just get lost in the underground. I know from experience, it's very dangerous. I've died of dehydration more than anything in this game, and being trapped underground is a good way to not be able to, you know. Let's just wait for this temporal feud to come back. Okay, bunch of slugs. Cell. This is a thermal mine layer that's very dangerous because it could potentially just. Oh, we'll probably see one go off in a minute. And they can basically just drop like absolute like. Well, they're mine layers. They can lay mines, and if you step on the mine, you will potentially die. Oh, now it's laid a turret. I can't see. Rest of it down. Carbide arrows, and the armor will just stay there and rot. Let's go down again and explore. Can I dominate you? Or not dominate, but take you with me. It's wait a short time. I have no idea. I don't really understand what the world is supposed to be. But it's now my ally. Yeah. Whoops. It wasn't particularly strong anyways, so it's fine. I don't even know what I'm looking at. It looks like a flag to me. Waveform worm. Oh. That's a thing, apparently. Okay. Urchin Belcher. Urchins stick to the scum-slick tissue of a cavernous mouth with soft red fin drag the mammoth fish body across the ground. Okay. Metametric flesh rings are joined into a line and crammed along a waveform. When one of the trillion per second random fluctuations cause the cosmic fabric to ripple, the worm aligns itself into a pattern of destructive interference and is shunted forward. Aha. Uh-huh. Okay. For a fugue. You guys want to deal with this thing for me? Nice. And it's gone. Yeah, fall asleep and wake up, and then fall asleep and wake up again. Oh God. Just immediately spawn another me inside the room with the chain turret. And temporal fugue is one of my favorite abilities because like you can eventually end up with like so many of you on the screen. And the thing is that each duplicate of you has your entire inventory. Every weapon you have, they have. Every random grenade you have, like saved, tucked away, they can use for free. Very nice. Using gas and sleeping gas. Yep. Stop waiting because you are hungry. Okay, let's cook the love. I just cook from love. Plus for okay, and I'm being watched again. It's okay. I hope it's okay, anyways. But yeah, it mostly comes into effect. The psychic hunters, they mostly appear when you change maps. They usually don't like break into the map you're on, so you can usually wait them out. Okay, so this is another way down. Holy! I gotta be super careful because the enemies in this game like get extremely hard when you go down certain levels. And there's another way down. Okay. Okay, apparently there's things fighting. That's what I love about this game is that enemies fight each other. Glow crust on my right hand. This is what I had before. And tonic. Awfully frigid. So, basically, this is now on my hand, and I don't want that. Oh, I'll leave it. Oh, I'm frozen solid. Yeah. I mean, it's just you just have so many options. There's so many ways they handle any sort of situation. Like you can literally do anything. Not literally everything, but you can certainly do a lot. So glow crust on my hands. Yeah, I definitely don't want my hand to be consumed. Like my left hand is fine, but my right hand is gone. It has been removed. I'll wait though. Wait, no, 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 no. Okay, don't ask me why I killed him. I just killed him because I felt like it. But okay, let's. It's basically okay. Rime dotted nodules crust over your infected skin, where an algid mist lingers. The fungal colony has terraformed the epidermis into what looks like a miniature range of ice cap peaks. Basically, it's frozen mushrooms. It's an infestation of frozen mushrooms. There's it's one of the handful of fungal infections, and it's not too bad as long as it isn't on your hands. I had it on my back, which was perfect place for it, but now that it's on my hand, preventing me from holding a weapon in that hand, it's become pretty bad. Basically, once I get hungry, I'll eat the leech I'm carrying with me and cure myself. But yeah, for now, I can't wear a shield. So that is, it's a problem. Very much so. What the hell are you? No, no, no. Okay, so I have two things I need to do. First of all, I need to fill the spray bottle with gel and honey. That's the first thing I need to do. And then I need to go out in the middle of nowhere and find a leech. Not a bloated leech, not a big leech, not a small leech, just a leech. Plain old leech. I need to find it, kill it, pick up its body, and carry it around with me and until I start starving, and then force myself to eat the raw leech and then spray the specific part of my body that is infested with this spray bottle. It's very complicated. And it takes a lot of effort. I literally spent 2 hours trying to find the book to find the cure. Because the cure is randomly generated. Every time. Usually with some form of honey and gel. But, you know. The head and torso of the clothing is comprised of skull-sized hexagonal pyramids of polished chrome. Yeah. Four many jointed. That's why you avoid mushrooms, because you have to jump through. If you want those things to be off your body, you have to jump through hoops. And I don't mean tiny hoops. I mean a lot of hoops. Four many jointed chrome rods swivel from their core, building rusty catapults. Another hangs limply clothing's genetic. Yeah, no, pretty sure if this hits me, I'm going to. They're going to summon a clone of me. Which is why I summoned a bunch of clones of myself to, what? Apparently one of my clones became, unable to move. Somehow. It became overburdened, rather. Life tap. Life sap. It sheathed itself in flimsy wings and brandishes a sanguine proboscis. Oh god, this is, oh no. A gelatinous prism. Organic materials liquefied by the ancients of decay and pressurized by tight spaces into the shape of prismatoids. Galvanized by a cousin instinct of hunger, the gelatin entity now exudes itself forward in prism form. Basically, this thing will, as I can demonstrate, it will engulf you, and you can't move. And basically, look how much damage that dealt to me. It dealt 50 damage to me. And that's just one creature. And I had to use my high level abilities to get rid of it. But yeah, it's very dangerous. Also, these are alloporta. Basically, if you step on these, they'll teleport you. Usually to one, but this can end up teleporting you to an alloporta across the map, surrounded by enemies. Oh god, what the hell are you? Elder Flamebeard. Okay, I've read the description before, but you would. Oh, right, it's not hostile to me, of course not. Become my friend. There you go. Oh, okay, I leveled up. I'm now inspired to make a mouth-watering meal, and I believe, yeah, I still have +4 eco, so I'm still gonna continue to avoid the ego increasers, but I'm going to increase my strength to basically make it so I can carry more stuff. And now I'm going to press M for mutation. Alright, so I have the option of multiple arms, This would prevent me from needing to remove the fungal infection because I have more arms. A tail, which gives paralyzing venom. Quills. This will prevent me from wearing armor. And I think I'm gonna go with multiple arms. Purely for the sake of not having to. Basically, this is now. Well, one of my arms is basically reduced to basically a food dispenser. Because you can take out the basically the fungus will grow a mushroom here, and you pick it up and then you can eat it. Now I can put my weapons. Now two-handed carbide hammer. Basically, now I have in one hand I have, you know, in one hand I just have like a fungal, like my entire arm is just fungus, and the other arm I have a weapon, and then in the other set of arms I have a two-handed weapon. But I want my shield, so I want to equip it manually here. Well, actually, yeah, I'm just gonna like yeah, you can't remove the glow crust. It's true. Two-handed. Yeah, I want to remove. So I have the options of either shield. Basically, I can't. I need to find a new weapon. But yeah, and then I'll change my main hand to my right arm, or my lower right arm. So my regular left. Oh no, where is my normal left hand? Oh, like upper is my original, or lower. No, it's very confusing. Now I need to find a new weapon. Yes and no. It the only way to do that is by having something that could allow you to regenerate limbs, and I don't really have access to that right now. But I could theoretically. I'm gonna try to make something with love, silk herd, and honey hawk. And let's see. And by eating it, I lowered my stuff again. Okay. 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 100%. No. What are we gonna do? Follow. Okay. So this is what I want. So +4 strength, +4 ego, and 100% to your natural healing rate. And my age so curled and lush dumpling overgrowth broth. So that's very nice. And now I'm being watched again because I raised my ability. Yes. Now I want self discipline. I want fasting ways. And yeah, basically this will cause my meals to last twice as long. And what else do I want? Tinkering. I think I want to go find my clutch, cludgel. Charging strike. Basically, if I charge something, I will immediately daze it, which is very important. Basically, if I daze somebody, they're now vulnerable. When if you daze something twice in a row, oh, my luminous horseshoe has sprouted again. Basically free food. Like you can never. Well, you already can't go hungry because you use weapon meal, but you'll never go without like a proper, like stat giving meal. As long as you have this fungal outcropping. Yeah, see, this is another sludge enemy. Very dangerous because they stun you and you basically are forced into melee range until you kill them. Woo-wee. Let's go down again. So go up and then like rest until they Temporal Feud comes back because I kind of rely on it. So I'm 12 strata down. So I'm beginning to get into territory where things can spawn that can really ruin my day. That's just alt tabbing to check the time. That's why the visual's all messed up. The game does not like to be alt tabbed. I say that and then I find it's like a regular bat. Thanks, game, for proving me wrong. Let's go do it again. Inspiration to cook an unfulfilling meal. I'll save it. Oh god, there's another one of those things. Oh god, there's just a bunch of turret makers. But yeah, whoo-wee. This temporal fugue and it all just disappears. Holy shit. Oh yeah, that's the thing that I, that's this thing. My Elder Flamebeard is just doing crazy shit. How much HP do you have? Oh god, I'm glad I didn't try to kill that. They would have killed me instead. And then there's this random guy down here just like chilling out. Yeah, there's quite a bit of stuff on him, so I'm gonna kill him and take his stuff. Essentially. That's what you can do in this game. If you're stronger than something, or if you're stronger than a merchant in the and in the safety of the underground, you can basically like do whatever you want. I'm gonna turn this into scrap and then pick it up, which will turn it into scrap. Yeah, water's very heavy, but basically I could go up to this guy and just kill him because nobody's there to like see the crime. So just do it. Right. Yeah, I'm on fire, but I'll be fine. Yeah, so that thing gives 350 experience. Not awful. Could be better. That just means it's only like... It's not even stronger than I am. It's actually weaker than I am by a significant margin. How deep is this water? If you find like a deep, deep pool of water, you can basically remove the salt. Okay, I can't see. Time dilation. Okay, well that was quite confusing. Oh my god! Oh man, I don't even recognize half the enemies in this area because they've changed quite a bit. Or well, there's also things that I've just never seen before at all. Like this thing that's currently following around, I've never seen it before. Like absolutely never seen it. Yeah, literally in terms of like some of this. I can just keep going. But yeah, like there's things that I put in like hundreds of hours into this game. And there's still things I don't know. Still things I've never seen. Like I know what a chrome pyramid is. I've never actually went up and fought one before. Never had a chance. I can't even get that close to one. Oh my god. I'm basically just taking I'm just like looking at the fish, and then I just take the water around the fish, and they're just like, but I need that. I need that to breathe. And I'm like, nah. That's how fast it can go. I just got destroyed. I took 40 damage from a rocket, and I died. Oh. Oh. Yeah, neither did I. It literally, oh well, we can scroll down. Don't mind all this. It's all the stuff, and on the 11th of Tishri I Ux, you died in the explosion of a missile caused by a rocket. Basically, I walked up, saw a rocket turret, and it immediately lit me up. It shot me once for 40 damage. I'm pretty sure I got hit twice. Once where I couldn't see it, one where I moved to see it, and then I died. Yeah. It hit me once for 23 damage, second time for 40 damage, and another from 34 damage. Yeah, basically in 4 turns. Yeah. I think this was 1 turn. I think this is 1 or 2 turns, actually. Like, holy. That's fine. That was a good run. That's proof that I can do this. This is proof. Oh my god, I'm. Oh, that's permadeath for you. Oh man, I'm just like. You can also do Truekin, but I just like mutations so much. Okay, so now I'm just gonna. Let me think. Yeah, I definitely also enjoyed permadeath. Like it's. Okay, we're gonna go. We're gonna continue with Nomad because I just like the character portrait. So this time we're gonna go for a basically the same sort of build, but we're basically gonna try to go see. Um, we're gonna up our Glimmer really fast. Um, Sunder Mind, Temporal Fugue. So this time I want to avoid time dilation because all it does is get me killed. I want Mental Mirror still. Light Manipulation. Mirror. Sunder Mind. Did I take something else? I'm just confused because I'm missing Sense Psychic. Where's oh yeah, okay, it's only 1 point. Okay. So this time we're gonna go to basically I like to go to a 7 everything. And now we're just gonna bring your ego up to well, it's not gonna be too quick. But we're how do I want to do this? Proselytize is the ability that I talked about that also works as beguiling. Basically, you do a check, and if you succeed, the person joins you. And Beguiling's bonus ability is that the beguiled creature gains +5 bonus hit points per level. Per level of beguiling. Yeah, oh yeah, you could potentially do like crazy shit. I really like Dominate, because like I mentioned before, you can use the character's character sheet. So if you dominate an ally, you can force it to equip what you want it to equip. But yeah, let's all right, let's put everything to. Or, well, this can go all the way up here. Go here. And now we have 20 to go. Tony Ego. This is what I want to do. It. Right. No, I think we need to go something that starts with more ego. I'm going to continue to go nomad. I'm going to take all these things. Basically, I'm going to do my same sort of thing where I do this, but I'm going to try to go and get basically fast to more glimmer rather than spending forever without it. But it's going to be super dangerous. It's going to take a while to get back to where I was too. Oh man, back to the early game. Oh, doing just all the button presses in the world. Taking this guy. You can kill this guy because he doesn't have anything equipped, but he has a book which is worth quite a bit of money, so that can help you get off the ground. And okay, accidentally pressed something. Poison grenade, shade injector, and then I like to talk to this guy. See what he has. He has this painted thing. Which you should look at anything that's painted or engraved. In the early 2731 BR, Exerduct challenged the legitimacy of the Sultan of Cud over the rights of fraud. She wanted to seize the Gilded Scepter. She was 31 years old. And that gives us a bit of information. Which potentially gives you like a lot. Of some stuff. You always want to give Argive the 2 items that he wants right away. Which is just like 2 knickknacks, like 2 random things from your inventory that are considered artifacts, just to level yourself up. And then he wants wire. You kind of wait on the wire, but then you can loot these 2 things, which I only learned about recently. But we immediately got 2 artifacts back. Oh my god! It's actually I ended up with more stuff than what I expected. Then we're gonna run. Oh god! We're immediately gonna get lost. Oh damn it! But I have. Where is my? Why does? A weird bug where sometimes my hot bar doesn't load in. Basically, because I'm lost, I'm just gonna level up off of. Oh, we got weeps. Weeps can basically spawn. They basically spawn random liquids around them when they're created. You can end up with like water weep, like freshwater weep, that gives you free money basically. And then you realize you can't even pick up the amount of money that it dropped. That's how much water there is. And it's quite nice. I'm just waiting so my abilities come back. But yeah, I get a little upset when I die, but also like I've died so many times that it really doesn't bother me anymore. Okay, now we're level 3. What do I want? Runs compass, yeah. Let's focus on cooking because as you can see, cooking is very powerful in this game. Make a camp. Do this. Yeah, basically, I want to get back to where I was in terms of cooking, so I can like boost myself up for the early game. We got a lot of slime over here. Can be turned into gel if you have a desalination pill. That's what one of its many uses. Yeah, I really shouldn't be getting into melee, but also I should get rid of this torch because I have a light source. Keep the goggles on. All right. Oh man, I missed my HP already. I have so. I mean, I'm still. For the early game, I'm still pretty tanky, but I miss. Because I have this recycling suit. Nomad's really powerful early game because you have a recycling suit. Like I was still wearing that recycling suit even when I died. That's how good it is. It's something that can last you the entire game, but the entire game in terms of like you dying, not the entire game is in like into the late game because eventually you want to change your equipment, but uh, you could basically have runs where it goes really long into the game and you never find something better than it, so you just no reason not to. But yeah, there's also Tinkerer, which I believe starts with random items or random extra random items. So you can end up with like really powerful stuff early on, like grenades. Oh yeah, this guy might have something. I'm too early game to kill him for his stuff, but I can still peer at it. It'd be tough. Actually, nah. I've got two of me. So let's sunder his mind. And he's dead, and I leveled up off him. He gave me 350 experience. See, that's the power of temporal feud. Basically, there's two of you, so you can really get away with things that you by yourself would never be able to do. Second you that can do everything you can. Head, put that on. When I'm back, I believe this is pure upside. Yeah, nobody is mad at you. I can put this on my arm. Oh, yeah, I want beaded. Oh no, that's not it. There's like a neck ring that you can wear that like lowers the or increases your reputation with certain creatures. Or well, there's items that can increase your reputation, which can result in you no longer having to worry about them attacking you on sight. Which is really nice to get like baboons to not attack you on sight because they throw stones at you, and you can have like 5 different baboons throwing stones at you, and you die, stoned to death in Red Rock, which I have had happen to me numerous times. Okay, speaking of which, I want acrobatics, the first level, because that helps you dodge ranged attacks. Very important, especially in the early game when you really can't take a punch. I say as I just like start punching plants. I'm not punching them, but attacking them in melee. Yeah, hopefully we don't run into the same problem. Basically, you can accidentally soft lock yourself out of certain quests by destroying quest items. Like the quest item in Red Rock is a Gershling corpse. And basically, I turned all the Gershling corpse the first time I did this Esper run into just nothing. Like I just turned them into ashes, as you can see. No body, just ash. And I couldn't hand in just the ashes. So I had to. Oh, I didn't read that. I wanted to read that though. Is anything? No, this is wine. In 5363 BR, Exoshid, the Ordained Sword, the Bane of Ickermer, the Scourge of Depar, or Debar. Have you even forgotten Red Rock? Well, I've gone all the way down, but I'd have to like leave. I'd have to like find a third of the way down in like the outskirts. But you could theoretically go. Well, basically, you get to the point where you're no longer in Red Rock, and that's where the game just like shoots up in difficulty. Basically, what happens is if you go 4 levels down in just Red Rock, it's super easy because it's designed for you to do the early game stuff, or relatively super easy. But if you go just the tile over on the map and you go four floors down, you can end up just getting monsters that just shouldn't exist, frankly, in those areas popping up and killing you. So, but basically, if you went to Red Rock's bottom floor, the bottom floor that naturally happens, and you went a floor below that, you'd basically skip a bunch of floors. Like you basically go out into the normal pool, like the normal randomly generated pool of enemies, and you can just get yourself killed. But I've gone about 20 floors deep before. But yeah, you end up running into things like those chain turrets or those missile turrets, and they just chew you up before you can even react. He's 81 years old. But yeah, I think the floor 20 is the farthest. I mean, I was at like floor. I mean, I was halfway there, just randomly, just like messing around. But yeah, it's quite sad that run was going pretty good. Had a lot of good stuff. But honestly, I didn't lose much really, because most of my stuff was just those mental starting mutations, like work. So I wasn't like, I mean, I had a few items that were quite nice, but I didn't have too much stuff that was like, oh, I needed this. This made the run. Most of it was just, be difficult. I'm going to sunder you to pieces. I think the most saddest thing I lost was the data disk for the thing that can give you infinite stat upgrades. Basically, that's the thing that bothers me the most. Is that I lost that, or the Eater Nectar. That's what it was called. The Eater Nectar data disk. Not being able to have that anymore is sad. But it's like a long term thing that I was probably. Oh, those are really good. Bronze ingots are worth 100 water bucks, so having them is very nice. Water bucks. Basically, what you can do is like I said before, you can. There's 2 items, including the Eater Nectar. But that's basically just that's the thing that gives you the stat upgrades. But there's something that allows you to clone people, the cloning draught, and there's something that allows you to clone items. I can't remember the name of it. Basically, you combine those 2 items to create a dozen Icker merchants that give you that rare item duplication ability, and then you duplicate that Eater Nectar over and over again, and you have basically you had to have 1 infinite money and 2 the basically just to start the chain. That's the 2 things. You need infinite money, and then to start the chain of creating extra Icker merchants and having the Eater Nectar, which is super rare. But then you basically it's basically just a matter of time before you have infinite of every stat if you really desire it. And the game will still kill you because dismemberment doesn't care about your HP. If you run out of limbs, when it comes to dismemberment, the amount of limbs that you have, or what your HP is. So if you have 10 limbs, you have 9 limbs before you get yourself decapitated by a rusty saw, like a robot that just has like saw blades, and it just dismembers you. Like I died super, like not super late, but like when I was about ready to go Golgotha on one of my runs to a madpole that just like ate my legs as I went too close to the water. And I know I said I was gonna boost up my ego, but I'm just gonna aim for more mental mutations after I get one, because you need to get one so you can upgrade it. But yeah, basically it's the only way to fight back against the game, because the game is way harder than it's like, well, the game can make use of all the things that you make use of. Well, I mean, the game isn't going around like pouring cloning draught on itself to like clone itself. It's not doing stuff like that. I need to be more careful. I'm gonna get myself killed. Yeah, electrofuge is actually a pretty dangerous enemy for this area. Decently, anyways. Remember fresh food, and then I'll cook. Oh, not that. Salt hopper chip. And okay, so I have +1 mental armor. That's not really important, but and I thirsted half the way. That's actually kind of useful. Let me just auto explore. So I don't want to go too deep too fast without leveling up a few more times. Well, I mean, one more time should be good. Yeah, apparently you should be able to do Golgotha with a level 12 character. That's to get the maximum rewards. Yeah. I mean, the game doesn't pull punches with it when it starts having enemies that summon turrets that just one of them can instantly kill me in like just like a handful of turns. All right, so this is what I was talking about before. Burrowing claws. You bear spade-like claws that can burrow through the earth. Basically, 4 successful attempts will dig through a wall. It'll actually be what I'm. This will be my. Sorry, I'm stumbling over my words. But I will actually remove my weapons now. So I have claws instead. So basically, I believe your natural weapons, like your fists, have no scaling, or they have no hard cap on their scaling. Basically, your hands. Basically, if you have 1,000 strength, you will be able to use that 1,000 strength with your weapon, with your hands, I think. But what do claws count as? Short blade class. So I'm gonna level up is short blades. So now also you make primary hand attack with short blade as if your quickness was 25% higher. Okay. Yeah, basically I'm going to what the hell? Something just randomly decided to destroy the shield. Basically, okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. See, I can now do this, and now I can just walk through the walls. This is why I wanted this. Look at that. And now you can do stuff like this. So when you said, oh, how deep have you gone into Red Rock? I've done this. And just walked out of Red Rock, and then started trying to go down from here. Very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. But yes, get back into Red Rock. Because at enemies at level 3 strata can be very dangerous. Oh, I think the bug is that if you're on. Oh, no, that's burrowing claws. That's a mutation that you could take at starting level. You could be able to do that at the start of the game. Basically, you know, it's just you can just start with it. And this is going to be why I'm weapon throughout the game. It's going to be slow. But its base damage doesn't really matter. Because it's going to have it doesn't. So let me see. Like this has a strength bonus cap of 3. My claws don't have that. My claws don't have a cap. They scale directly with my strength forever. So I don't need to ever upgrade my weapon. So I really shouldn't be fighting a beetle bomb. I'm just so silly. Yeah, just wait at the fringes. Just wait until Temporal Fugue comes back. Fugue, are you hostile to me still? No, now you're hostile to me. Okay, now to run away. Oh, that was unadvisable. Yeah, well, that's 200 experience. And then I can wait. And I can do it again. Very silly thing to do, getting into fights with beetle bombs. I want to pull them upstairs. And then I want to... I want to sprint. Okay. Yeah, no problem. I'm literally just running away from beetle bombs. But yeah, the problem with the burning claws is you can randomly attack the walls. Basically, you want to disable dig when you're just randomly running around. Well, when you're running from something. I really like Sunderbind because it's almost guaranteed damage against lower level enemies. But yeah. From here on out, I will basically be taking every but basically any good mental mutation I will take. Any good one. Doesn't mean I'm gonna take every single mental mutation. Okay, I need to run away. Otherwise, this run is gonna be really short. Oh, I'm bleeding. That's not good. It's not good at all. Let's eat this. Okay, and then just wait until this Gershling comes over here. And then just shoot at it, actually. Oh no, I meant to... This is Sundred's mount. There we go. Pick it up. Let's actually get out of here. Okay, all you gotta do to complete this quest is kill and pick up a corpse of a Gershling. Then you can just run. Oh, it's hostile. What in the world is hostile to me here? Oh, it's these things that are off the map. Roll Fugue. Help me. It's part about being me. There's so many of me. God. That's my favorite scene in a really bad movie. So many of me. And then it tells you to go with this guy. And then, he gives you a bunch of backstory, but I've already read it. Then he gives you a bunch of stuff. He gives me a level. And then I go off to the Rustwells for Argive. It's Spry. Let's just slowly go down. So There's also like there's pain in the ass things at every level because there's also kudzu. Kudzu rescue gear can result in you losing use of like your very rare items. So yeah, it's quite upsetting when you. Oh, come on. Yeah, even full creep bows to my will now. Like something that would take me 100 turns to get through in the other runs now only takes me like a few hits. I only need to hit 4 times, and then I just burst through. You know, auto collect the sap. No, it's just a plant. It's just one of those wall plants. But basically, if it hits you, it has a chance to rust your equipment. Whether or not it actually deals damage doesn't matter. It just needs to connect. It can connect. See, it just got my thermal grenade, and it usually targets your armor. So this is now like useless. Well, I think I could throw it actually. Let me attempt. Yeah, it's badly rusted, so you can't even use it. Bat is stuck. Come on, bat, get out of the way. But yeah, all I need to do is, as long as I do damage to the wall, I deal 50 damage, and it's yeah, they did it again. But basically, you come here, you probably want to drop all your good stuff. Anything you don't want to lose, you drop. Okay, okay. I just made a big mistake. Big mistake. I keep forgetting this is the thing, but basically you can accidentally like walk down levels in the salt mines, but it's not too big a deal. Compound bow. But yeah. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's not. It's not like end of the world sort of thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, can I literally just click at something and it'll kill it? Oh my god, that's actually so convenient. You can accidentally just like accidentally walk off map with certain areas. Like right now, like if I were to press down a bunch of times, I could just end up like this, where I'm being attacked by um, chameleons and two-headed boars. Get my duplicate out so you can start helping me. And then rest, and then cook a meal. It'll take because I was pretty deep into the game, so it'll take me a while to get up to where I used to be. But basically, that's where like taking stupid risks come into play because you get more XP the harder your enemies are to kill. So I'll basically be doing like even more stupider stunts. That's how I usually do my early game characters. That I just try to throw them into a meat grinder and hope that eventually one of them comes out good. But yeah, I really want to get my Glimmer up though. Somehow, one way or another. Probably, because I do want to show it off. And I don't want to just wait. Well, I mean, if I don't take the time to prepare, I will just die when they start popping out of nowhere. When psychic assassins start coming out of the woodwork. If I'm not ready, I'll be dead. But, won't be very exciting just to watch me. I mean, it might be fun to watch me die, but it won't be very exciting just to watch me like instantly die. Like against that that turret where I just like didn't even react. Yeah. I didn't mean me in real life dying. I mean, yeah, look at all these kudzu. Like, look at all the stuff that they're rotting out of my inventory. They're very much annoying. They're not gonna kill you, but they're annoying. They can make you just lose things you don't want to lose. Like they could take your armor away. Local streamer streams himself dying. Yeah, actually, that'd be funny. Well, not funny. Obviously, if it was serious, it would be a very strange thing for people to be watching. God damn. Oh, that's so nice. And this is only like a low-level version of it. So, like, eventually I'll be able to dig through anything. Oh, man. Like, walls cannot contain me. But yeah, I really like this mutation. It is called the Rust Well. It's called the Rust Well for a reason. It's because you're going to lose all of your shit. But yeah, I don't have anything that I'm worried about losing because I don't think they can rust my recycling suit because it's like made out of plastic or something. But basically, anything made out of like metal can be rusted into oblivion for obvious reasons. Because you know, that's what metal does. It rusts. Well, it's not. It's not what it's there for, but it's what it's it does do that. Do be like that sometimes. Okay, gain a level. I just want to wait for my ability to taste the sun to come back. Yeah, this character is gonna have a different type of melee experience than the last one did. Also, there's a ivory, a young ivory. They kill you a lot of the time, or they kill me a lot of the time, I should say, because they just randomly strewn about the place, and you have no way to see them until they hit you. Basically, they're basically vampire plants. They're just there to. They basically want to drain the hydration out of your blood by draining your blood. How they get their nutrients in water. Yeah, exactly. That's a really good idea. This is in Great Club. The Battle of Ashan, Bayuram fought as a mercenary sultan to subjugate vines. He wielded a desiccated pistol with such artisan that it became forever known as Decaded Oakus Vines Ruin. Okay, cool. Yeah, any build that doesn't require you to touch anything basically makes you. And half of the game is melee creatures, and the other half is ranged creatures. So if you only have to worry about ranged creatures, you've basically already won the game. Because you level up on the, you just have to level up on the weak creatures that will never hit you. Wait, now I like my character doesn't need a path; he creates a path. Just when I press auto explore, he goes through walls. He just goes through walls when he auto explores. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, this character's so fun. Just click auto explore and he tears apart the map on his own. If I had quills, I could literally like set up auto explore and just have things like break themselves upon me. Oh. Yeah, when you basically they share, like they start at the whatever. Okay, so the best thing you can do is recruit a a wafer vine farmer, um, because they start at level 1. Basically, you want a level 1 humanoid if you want to level up a creature, because they'll start at level 1. And each time you level up, you get a mutation point. So eventually, after you level them up to 5, you can mutate them. Or you want something that's base level powerful, but it doesn't matter that they level up because they're not going to really benefit from leveling up. You dominate them. That's the combo, is that you have to dominate them. It allows you to open up the character sheet as if it was your own. So you need dominate, beguile, which is a lot of it's expensive, but you basically get a second character. And I believe there's some shenanigans where you can basically get beguile on 2 characters and just like start slowly accruing an army, because you beguile one creature, it beguiles another creature, then you beguile another creature, another creature, another creature. Basically, like, you just start a chain of beguiling. Where all these creatures will be friendly with you, or well, you'll have one creature that's friendly with you, and then you'll have a creature that's friendly to the creature that is friendly with you, and etc. etc. So as long as you're careful and get a bunch of creatures that won't attack you, basically, like, you just dominate things that are normally like they're not aggressive. So like this guy, for example, he's neutral to me. So basically, you would have your creature beguile him, and then he, as this creature, would beguile another one of a neutral a neutral uh, faction, and you go on and go on and go on. Getting 5 levels on that creature, but I don't know how the XP shares beyond that. Like, I don't know how that would actually operate. Like, I don't know how you'd have to like finagle it. But yeah, you could do some crazy things with dominate though, because basically you can easily get like a level 1 character and raise them up to level 5 with like books, by giving books to the librarian at the 6-way still. So you could basically create like a low level character that you dominate, and then you puppet them through dominate to go into areas to explore, and they might end up dying, but you know, if you fail, yes. What'll happen is basically it's treated as an attack, but if you succeed the attack, um, nobody cares. Basically, it's only treated as an act of aggression if you fail. So don't fail. It's basically the motto for that. Just hit lol. But yeah, basically that's a choice. So what you want to do is usually find a creature that nobody will care if they're attacked. So the zealot in well, the thing is that if you max ego, you will get glimmer, and it'll be very very dangerous. And it's you might want to slowly let ego naturally increase, and basically eventually I will get infinite ego no matter what. Basically, what'll happen is every now and again after I kill a psychic hunter, they will give me 1 ego. At least I believe that's how it works. I believe the chance increases as their power increases, but I have no idea. I have literally no clue. Just 50 wire. Basically, I'm in here just to get wire for Argive, so I can continue the quest chain. I want to go up. Get to the surface. Then I'll move to another rust well, and then walk. Without a care in the world. Basically, you just walk immediately down the bottom. There's a slumbering there, and I almost died to one as my just previous character. Like, I could kill it. I could theoretically kill it, but it could also kill me very quick. Like very like quick enough that I don't want to mess around. They're they're a mid game enemy, and remember how I said Gilgotham's is a suicide mission is basically mid game. Also, this is 8,000 grams of salty water. If you had a desalination pill, you would get 4,000 grams of water from this. So just bear that in mind. So this is essentially desalination pills. Basically, you just drop them in one of these places and you just win. Well, in terms of money, money isn't an issue in the mid game. It's an issue in the early game. Once you can get the stilt reliably and afford desalination pill, you can basically like make the game like you just make merchants cry as you walk into their like shop and buy everything, and they're just like, "What do I do?" And basically, you give them so much water that they can't carry it. They're just like, "What am I supposed to do with this? I can't. Am I supposed to carry this thing?" Imagine like being given $100 salary at your job, except it weighed like 100 pounds. It's like, oh yeah, it's like my boss just gave me $100. It's like, well, how long did it take you to get that $100 home? It's like, well, it took me several hours to find a cup to put the $100 worth of money in because it's made out of liquid. So I'm glad we have the paper currency. People are always like, oh well, money is like, oh why do you have money? Why don't you just have goods? Like why don't you have the barter system? It's like we have the barter system, but we have a go-between in money. Because if you had some stupid shit like water as your currency, you would be weighed down. Like millionaires would have to have like to be a millionaire, you literally have to have some. You literally had to pay people to carry your money. Like banks would be reservoirs, which sounds cool. Not that I know of. You can join. You can join like Rick Gate. It's about the closest thing to that. But I don't think you can build a base. It might be a planned feature. I don't know. Literally, I have no idea what's planned for this game, but I don't really see the. Well, you can. Theoretically, you could. Yeah, I could do this. You could theoretically do like you could terraform. And oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Gotta be more careful. But basically, in terms of base, like you could like set up you can get pick up a chest and set it like outside of a town, and like basically set up like a bunch of random garbage outside of town. There's infrastructure for potentially being able to build machines in the game, but I don't know how far it is or how far it's gonna be. So I have really no idea. So to answer your question, not yet, but maybe. Essentially, that is the best answer I can give you. I mean, you can probably ask the game developer if he has any plans for that sort of thing. I think the answer might be maybe. Like I said. For streaming, no. It's just I don't have a main game for streaming. I just stream whatever I want to play, which right now is Caves of Cut for the most part, because I basically I've said this multiple times on stream, but I don't want to be I want to be a variety streamer. Or not even really variety. It's just whatever I want to play. That's my definition of variety. But yeah. Oh my god, you suck. Well, I mean, it's easy to talk over because you kind of can just read stuff out rather than like it's always the kind of game that you can really like. You never have a lack of things to say because you can always be like, yeah, yeah. Well, what can you do? I mean, hell, I got 20 people following me that in like a month, so. But yeah, it's gonna be difficult, but I'm not gonna download Fortnite and start playing that. I've already played horror games. That was mostly because I was like, you know what people are gonna love to watch me do is piss my pants because I don't handle horror well at all, and yeah, meta twitching. Yeah, my Twitch brand is just me. It's not because I don't want to be tied down. Because I was playing Dwarf Fortress, and I was like, a lot of people are watching me play Dwarf Fortress, but I'm really bad at Dwarf Fortress. So I was like, I really don't want to be known for playing Dwarf Fortress. Plus, Dwarf Fortress isn't a game that I play very often. It's more like it's a guilty pleasure because I don't know what I'm doing. So apparently, I've been carrying around so many kudzu stems that I've been overburned. Like this game, if people ask me to play this game, like at like weird times, like if I was playing something else and someone say it's like, oh, when are you gonna play Capes to Cut next? I'd be like, eventually, like soon. But if someone asked me for Dwarf Fortress, I'd be like, oh god. I'd be like, oh god, that's because it's hard. It's like I find it's a lot of effort to set up Dwarf Fortress, and I have a hard time with it. It's a difficult game. Like this is sort of like it's easy to start, like it's easy to lose and start over. But in Dwarf Fortress, when you lose, like you've just lost like hours of preparation. You've just lost you've lost all of your dwarves. You've lost, you got to build a new site. If you die a dozen times in Dwarf Fortress, assuming that you're starting a new fort each different time and not just like going on a ruin, you're gonna be in like a poor situation. Like eventually you might need to get a new world, and that will be like, oh my god, I don't know. It's also the fact that like, I mean, I would never play Dwarf Fortress for like 24 hours out of a day. I don't think anybody would. Well, I mean, not even that. Like that's what it'd be like to stream it, but like Dwarf Fortress isn't a game that I play all the time. It's a game that I play pretty infrequently because I have to give it time to. I watch more people play it than play it myself, honestly. Yeah, it takes a lot of time. Like, it's not hard to get a self-sufficient fort up. Like to get like a fort that you won't mess up. It's kind of easy to do that, but it's hard to go beyond that. Like you can set up a dwarf like a fortress that doesn't need a military, and you just like lock yourself in whenever anything bad happens. But that's kind of boring. That's usually how I played it. Is that I'd play it in the super safe, like impossible to lose way, and then like slowly figure out what I'm doing. But and slowly, because like I'm still learning how to play the fortress, to be entirely honest. But yeah. But this game, on the other hand, if I was somehow if I had to choose a game to be, oh god, this slumberling is coming from my booty. Temporal fugue. Okay, so I escaped the summer thing, but basically, if I had to choose a game to be fused to the hip by, it would be this game. So I can play this game every day for the rest of my life. Actually, worth buying. This is the Corpus Cholius is basically the remedy guide. It tells you yeah, but I don't want to be joined at the hip. I never want a game to be like, oh Cal, you got to play this game. This is why everybody's here to watch you play this game. There's one guy I know that basically is always getting badgered to play like a game he played like once. Like he's a guy who like plays like all kinds of different things, and every now and again people will be like, yeah, but what about this game? This game that you like started your channel on. When are you gonna play this again? Or like, do you know Northern Lion? The man's still playing Binding of Isaac after like the first game came out. He's been playing Binding of Isaac longer than I've been alive. Well, not really, but like that's what it must feel like to be that guy. That's how much he's played that one game, and I don't want to end up like that. He literally, and I quote, said, "It would be career suicide to still be playing Binding of Isaac in like 5 years." And lo and behold, man is still playing Binding of Isaac. Oh man. So I don't wanna be like that. Plus, like, but the worst thing that the game that I least want that to happen for, like, not even Dwarf Fortress would be like a learning experience. Yeah, I mean it's too. I find that it's too random for my taste. Like I like a roguelike where I can make a build, where I can like go in and be like, these are what this is what I start with, and this is what I'm gonna build off of, and everything else beyond that can be random. But when you start in Binding of Isaac, you don't really get like a, you don't get like a solid like you don't get a solid base. I uh, like if and especially it's a lot of progress based Binding of Isaac, like, and it's like it takes a long time to get some of the like better items in the game, like in the pool. Which I don't have a problem with that, but like I like to start with like Enter the Gungeon is a game like Binding of Isaac, but like I find that it's easier to find like you can make it through the early levels until you find something that you can work with. But Binding of Isaac, you can literally have a run that you never find anything. And I think that's my least favorite part is that you can have runs that are impossible to complete, or at least for your skill level, and it's just kind of feels like you need to you need a high level of skill to be good at the game, and it's just or well not to be good at the game, but to feel like you're like you're not at the mercy of at this game you're kind of at the mercy of RNG, but you can also like tip the scales in your favor. And by any wise, like, you can't the scales are against you, and you don't really have a choice unless you're really good at the game, unless you really know what you're doing, and yeah. Oh, sandbox. My problem with Minecraft, like, and I mentioned this before, is that it's not that I have a problem with the mechanics. I've played games like Minecraft before, but it's the fact that Minecraft doesn't have a story. Like, it doesn't have any like it doesn't have any fluff. It's all meat and no like there's none of that like there's no French fries. Where's my French fries? Yeah, it's kind of like just I don't know. It's just like I was playing Deep Rock Galactic, which is basically you just you basically just it's almost exactly like Minecraft in terms of like mining for ore, but like it's also like a first person shooter, and like it has a bit of a story. It doesn't have much of a story that you're like a miner, but it has like that it has that enough fluff that like all I'm doing is going into the ground like and mining and shooting like enemies. But it's still like really good. That's also the thing is that it doesn't really have like Minecraft doesn't have much mechanics to it. So you just sort of like building stuff. It's more like an art game. It's more like a game where you go in and like create stuff. And I don't make things. I don't make like if I were to play Minecraft, I'd want somebody to play with me. Like Terraria. Terraria would be a game I'd love to play, but I need somebody to be the architect. While I be like the grunt where I get all the oh god, I keep falling down. Where I do all the like the fighting and stuff, and like I grab all the materials. Like it had to be a division of labor because I'm not I'm not artsy. Like, I look at my room and I'm like, and like you kind of you can't really see because it's only like the corner of my bed, but it's like barely made. It's made enough that you can tell that. Well, you could tell that it's been like covers have been put back after I slept in it, but like. And if I were to pan my camera over, you'd see that it's like just like crumpled up because I'm just like, well, it doesn't matter. Like the thing is that why do I make my bed to just get back into it the next night? So I'm kind of lazy for that. But like I don't really worry about that sort of thing. Yeah. Oh, trust me, I never made my bed either. But I was also the kind of person that didn't really sleep in their bed. I just slept on top of my bed. Like I didn't get in the covers or anything because I'm very sensitive to temperature, kind of. Like I much prefer being. I'd rather be freezing cold than scorching hot. Which a lot of people would say that too. This baboon's hostile to me. Seriously, go away. Yeah, I got the getting lost in this game is like my biggest fear because you're basically forced to explore. It's sort of like being underground, except there's no safety net when you're underground, or there's no safety net when you're above ground and forced to explore. Yeah. Oh, the fine line. Yeah, I definitely I prefer being just a. I'd rather be a bit cold than a bit hot. Definitely. I'm regain my bearings. Okay, you note the location of Sholiua Yadfuro. Okay, well, I know where I am now, so I'm going to get back to Joppa and hand in these wires. Oh, I'm still living in Canada. I was born on the east coast of Canada, and now I'm in the middle of Canada, dead center, give or take. But yeah, I definitely prefer the coastline, which was more mild, but we got a hell of a lot more snow. Like you would actually like in the city where I live, you didn't get snow days. Like, but when I used to where I used to live at the coast, you wouldn't get like you wouldn't just get snow days. You would have days where nobody can go outside. Yeah, I mean you live in Australia. What are you talking about? You go outside and you accidentally walk into uh you accidentally walk into a spider web and you're like face to face with like a lethal spider. just from like walking around. I don't know. I was gonna say like, oh, I don't really know that, but like, unless you're like living in like a concrete jungle, it's kind of dangerous. Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I'm kind of a coward for that sort of thing. Yeah, my biggest fear actually is isn't like small spiders. Small spiders don't scare me at all. It's the or no, big spiders don't scare me at all. Small spiders terrify me. If something's like capable of crawling on my body without me feeling it, it terrifies me. The notion terrifies me. Just the concept. But like, if something was, if I would rather a dog-sized spider than a spider-sized dog. Like if there was a man-sized spider, I would be like, cool. I'm gonna get my baseball bat and I'm gonna crush it. I'm gonna like smack it until its exoskeleton breaks open. But like, if it was if it was this small, it doesn't matter how dangerous it is. Sydney funnel. I seriously doubt that it's probably pretty small. It's probably small enough that I wouldn't notice it on my skin. Sydney funnel web. Yeah, I think that would still scare me because I that could be on my person and I wouldn't notice. Like it could be crawling on my skin and I probably wouldn't notice. But like you put that up to an 11, you make that like the size of like a cat. Yeah, kids and pools. Ooh. That's why I'm glad. Like the most dangerous spider in Canada is like so small. Yeah, I'm not an arachnophobe. I have a fear of things being near me that I'm not aware of. I don't like not knowing things. I'm kind of afraid of the dark, but it's not that I'm afraid of the dark. It's that I'm afraid of what I can't see that could be in the dark. I have to be able to see things. Yeah, there was one time there was a we basically went to a zoo at school and on a field trip in school, and like the dude had like a big snake, and it's like, oh, is anybody afraid of the snake? And I'm like, not really. Compared to like something that's just small, it's kind of like we're kind of like 5 to 10 year olds on this field trip. Like you wouldn't present us with something that would hurt us. I have this common sense, my good man. But he was like, "Oh, does anybody want to hold the snake?" And I was like, "Is it trained to be held?" And I was like, "Yeah." Is it going to be heavy? Do I have to be careful of dropping it? Like that's the sort of things I asked. And he's like, "No, no, no. It's not even slimy. It's like scales are completely dry." And I'm like, "Well, yeah, it's a snake. It's not a slug." And he just kind of looked at me like, you don't have to be a dick about it." And I'm just like, "Sorry." Yeah, snakes. I mean, there's definitely dangerous snakes, like and aggressive territorial snakes. But if you got a pet snake, that pet snake isn't gonna just murder you. Uh, yes, but not where I live. Like I live in a city. Is no bears are coming around. Um, but but yeah, they definitely exist all over the place. Honestly, I'm more afraid of a moose because bears usually don't cross the road, but a moose will cross the road, and you know They will mess your vehicle up. Basically, just driving into a 300-pound sack of meat, or probably more. It's probably like quarter ton. Yeah, but like moose, I think you're more likely to find an aggressive moose, like a male. Oh yeah, male moose. But buck. You're more likely to find an aggressive buck than you are to find an aggressive bear, because bears usually protect their cubs. But a moose is territorial, is like all get out. And like especially if it's mating season for those bucks, they'll just they will find any excuse to attack. Like if they feel like it. Like not necessarily, like not just necessarily charging at you, but like they'll aggress. They'll definitely like when their hormones are up, they'll definitely decide to be like, yeah, I'm gonna this is my hill to die on, and I'm like, you're deer, you don't even eat meat. What are you doing getting aggressive? But yeah, you got to be careful around deer, like more so than bears. Like bears are like really dangerous, but well, dangerous if you piss them off. But a buck is more like if you can give a buck no reason to be upset with you other than territorial reasons, and it might attack you if it's mating season. A bear without cubs, rarely, unless you're like pissing it off and it's territory, you have food or something, they will leave you alone. But yeah, I know a lot about animals in terms of like the misbehavior. Just because I don't know, I'm kind of an animal person, so I like to know as much as I can. Yeah, I'm very much one of those people who are like most. Not really. It's more like a hobby, of just like a thing that I do occasionally. I don't really like study because I don't really like structured learning because I was my schools basically made me hate learning. It well almost did. I basically just like I hate the structure of school mainly because it's so slow and methodical, and it's like are we going like are you trying to teach me something or are you trying to like it felt like foreplay. It's like when am I gonna learn like because it was never difficult. It was always like it was always spoon fed, and I'm like, I'm not a moron. Like it was just so painfully slow, and it was so like you had to learn. You were either learning a teacher's way or the hard way, or the highway, basically. Like I've had teachers that were like, "Oh, did you do the work like I showed you how to do the work?" Well, I did the work to get the answer. Yeah, but yeah, my teacher used to do this. One of my teachers did this thing where she'd give you the answer, and you had to do the work. And I'm like, I never do the work. So I'm always my brain takes like 2 seconds to like calculate all the numbers. There's no work involved. My brain just sees the answer. And she was like, "Okay, here's the answer. Show me how to get the answer." I'm like, "Well, you just told me the answer. I just got the answer by you telling me the answer. So you want me to show you how you told me the answer?" Well, I did. I do that sometimes. That's how I get back at teachers. Is that I basically just be a smart ass. Or like there was times where there were some teachers that needed to get a calculator to make sure they were right, and I'm like, why do you need a calculator? I don't even use a calculator, just to mess with them. Waist deep in a lake of transistors, Jamed cemented his friendship with Fungi by marrying. He married a fungus. Oh yeah, I had some serious problems when I was in grade 10. Like I was just getting fed up with the whole thing. Like I was being bullied and all that jazz. And I just got to the point where like I could never concentrate in class. I had to drop out. Well, not drop up. Yes, I had to leave the school I was going to and go to a different type of school. That was basically oh yeah, basically I quit the school that I was going to and I went to a basically it's a school that you can go to or you can bring the work home with you. And I just brought the home. I basically just brought the work with me, or I basically just got like booklets and just like sped through them and like did it all by myself, and it was so much faster. The only time I went into school for it was like a few months to like do English class because that's like that's one of the things I actually need help with a lot. So I did like a English class, and then I was done. Then I did my diplomas, and I was done. And I was just like, I'm never touching school again. But now I'm like, oh yeah. The funny thing is my also, but I just want to finish reading this. This guy married a fungus. This guy married in honor of the occasion. The fungi bestowed upon Jamed a wedding gift called the Devotion Uka Fungibum. But yeah, when I was in my first school, like when I was like from about kindergarten to grade 4, yeah, I can definitely understand the type of reasons you're talking about. Um, well, I can assume, but yeah, you can also. I don't need you to tell me basically if you don't want to. But basically, he told me that I would never graduate. I would never get a grade 12 diploma. That was my principle as a grade as just a kid, like a 5-year-old kid. I was being told, or my mom was being told about me from my principal that this kid is never going to graduate, and like that's pretty messed up. Oh yeah, like basically you got like mental damage from the mushrooms. I don't really. I'm not exactly an expert on that sort of subject, but is that what you mean basically? That sounds. Oh yeah, I'm not all I'm not mentally all fine and dandy myself. I yeah. Yeah, I'm on a few meds myself. Well, it's just one pill and a sleeping pill, which currently and with all the stuff that I do to manage it is all I need right now. So I'm doing pretty good. Oh, no. Oh right, I wanted to do some like ruin. Oh, I wanted to go to 6 days still. I was like, where in the world am I? And I kept getting stopped, and then I did it again. Oh god, these are. I showed you these before, but these are. Oh my god, there's 3 of them. There's 3 in psychic thrall. Oh, this is a servant of Pto. I don't have any glimmer. This is just a random spawn. But I could die here. Okay, no, I escaped. I escaped before they got me. Yeah, very dangerous. That's why you don't just randomly go into ruins like I do. But I like to get the map unlocked. I didn't even read it. Like it was basically like it was a super scion. It was just it was just oh my god, like I could oh man. So I totally forgot to look at the statues in the starting area. Yeah, basically you find secrets of Chef and you give them to this guy and he gives you free experience. and I believe you get more experience the more you've given him. So it's the first one's like 250, the next one's like 500, the next one's 1,000, next one's 2,000, and etc. etc. And this, when you enter the stilt, you go in here and then you talk to whoever's standing here. Yeah, he's the last sultan. But you go up to this guy after you enter right here. With these two guys. You go up here, and then you go left, and then you talk to this. And this is randomly generated. Like this is currently a plant, but I've seen it be like, I've seen it be like just whatever. I've seen it be like Snapjaws. I've seen it be like anything. And you just give him books, and it gives you stuff. It gives you the EXP. They're the stilt, the 6-way stilt people. This is the librarian. This right here is the sacred well. Basically, is where you donate artifacts you don't need for reputation with the Mechanist faction. Basically, if you raise their in the lore, oof. In the narthex of the stilt, cloistered beneath a marble arch and close to her argent father, she muses over a tattered codex. She's safe here, but it wasn't always that way. As a youngling, her own kind understood her little. Only when she was. Then I immediately start reading this. She was gifted a copy of the Chanticleer's chromatic. Oh, okay. So you want this? Okay, basically they're this faction of basically the religious zealots that they're sort of like, I believe they're like the Brotherhood of Steel in the Fallout games. I think that's the parallel that you can draw. But I'm not too into the lore myself. I really need to stop smacking these walls. But basically, they believe you should give your artifacts to them, and then they'll like you more if you do it. Unlike the Brotherhood of Steel, in which case they just take your shit and you get nothing in return. But yeah, I don't really know. To be entirely honest, I'm not a lore expert. Oh, it's possible. I think the best way to do it is to beguile them, and then basically you want to find like a renowned um yeah I know yeah, and then you just water like this person, somebody that basically you just want to find people that are liked by the Snapjaws and do the water. Yeah. It's just that easy. But it's also surviving and then being able to like get close enough to touch them. Just gonna put some random jerky in, get some X HP. Try to meet hummus. But yeah, um, let me actually go through them because I can just open it in Steam. I will open Steam and tell you what achievements I have. I won't record my. Okay, so I have Welcome to Cud, which is for me to die. I have Shoot, get killed by a shoot crab. I have Proteus, which is have 10 multiplications. I have Literatus, which is read 10 books. Snapjaw, or Jaw Snapper, which is kill 10 Snapjaw, or not 10 Snapjaws, 100 Snapjaws. What with this disembowelment and all, find one of Argive's old apprentices. 6 arms and on the richer. I got this from basically taking over a centipede, because it considered me the centipede. Sight older than sight, discover sight glimmer. What are the directions on a space that cannot be ordered? Attain 40 psychic glimmer and discover the vast psychic aether. What's eating the water vine? I completed that quest. Raisin for in a layer cake. For in the layer cake. Recover a relic from the historical site. May the ground shake, but the 6 day stilt never tumble. Travel to the 6 day stilt. Red rock hazing rituals. Be stoned to death by a baboon. And mumblecore, which is learn a secret from the microbiome. There are a lot of secrets I don't have, or a lot of achievements I don't have. I have 29 secret achievements. I'm pretty sure one of my secret achievements is the find Argive's old apprentices, or one of them. But that's I've only bought the game like a few days ago. That's the all the achievements I have from like a week of playing since I bought the game. And like, damn, like look how nice this is. Like when I used to be playing, like I didn't have this UI. I didn't have like it was. I didn't have music. It was just like just sad. Now I have all this. Like it looks so nice. Yeah. Oh, I regained my bearings. Thank you, game. I like how I go to Joppa. I forget what I'm doing in Joppa, and then I go. Like you really don't have a time limit on this game. The time limit is really for you to not. Basically, your only time limit is if you run out of water. In which case, you are on a strict timer from how long until you die of thirst. Um. Well, the thing is that the reason I always pick Joppa is because that's where the quests are. If you start in bumfuck nowhere, essentially, you're gonna have to get back to Joppa to start the main quest. So I don't, and like it's basically it would just be a different starting position on the map. So I don't really want to be in the middle of nowhere. So I kind of want to, but yeah. While traveling through, yeah, I know you didn't think of that. That's why I told you. Yeah, no, but yeah, that's the rub is that you have to. I think they give you a quest that brings you back to Joppa, or I think they did that, but yeah. But I'd much rather just start in Joppa. Okay, so you finished. You finished what's eating the water vine, and you finished. Basically, you want to continue with Argive's quest line if you want to go the main story route. Argive's quest line is the main story for now, anyways. But usually, once you finish with Joppa completely, you want to pick up. You want to pick up Wayfarer and get Wilderness Salt Dunes, so you can be safe in the Salt Dunes, and then you want to make an absolute beeline to 6 days still, because you can get a few easy levels by just running there. Basically, you do that, and then you get a few levels because you. So what you want to do is just like I am. You want to look at the shrine here, because that's free experience by telling the guy who wants secrets of a chef. That's like 750 experience from the two statues, the one that's in the 6 day still, and that one. And that's you 750 experience, and then you want to do something like this, which is, okay, let me just read this out. While traveling through Silo Province, Timur, Uxer Duct stopped at a tavern in Shaley Lep Tangle. There she lost her prized periodic The Woe of Roots in a foolhardy bet. Basically, this is an artifact. And the artifact is just over here. Basically, I go here, I go to the area, and that's 250 experience for just getting here. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear this area, get to the bottom, and it's going to be a randomly generated artifact, and it could be anything. And now you don't always get shrines or statues that give you locations like this, but when you do, it's a very nice one hit one for the rest of the day. Guaranteed to be tasty if eaten while hungry. 100% natural healer rate. You start to metabolize the meal, gain the following effects for the rest of the day. 100, okay. That's not exactly a very useful game. Yeah, I have a chef randomly spawn here, and the chef is weaker than I am, and there's two of me, so I'm gonna sunder them around and kill them. Basically, whenever you find a merchant that you can kill in the middle of nowhere, just do it. There's no point of buying their stuff when you could just take everything for free. But obviously, be careful because they could end up killing you instead. But basically, the artifacts could be anything. It could be a legendary weapon that's like amazing stats. It could be an item, like I mentioned before, a Pokeball with a Pokemon already inside it, would be a free companion. It could be something that's worth a lot of money. It could be a book. If it's a book, you can usually you read the book to gain an effect, and you still have this really expensive book. Yeah, red legendary. I don't know. But a book is the most important. Like you get a free skill is what I've gotten in the past. The last one I had shield man or one of the shield abilities, shield wall. Basically, you get the next 3 turns you automatically block everything, which means you add your shield's bonus to every hit you get or every hit you take. But basically, and then you could take the book and you do two things. Either you could sell it for like a very good amount of money, or you could turn it into experience. I had a book that gave me like 2,000 experience, which is right now that would be a level. So, you know, our artifacts are almost always worth trying to find. But obviously, they will get you. This could get you killed. Well, you don't always attack with all your arms. That's the. But okay. Okay, let me show you some of the abilities. Okay, let's go to dual wield. Flurry. You make an attack with every hand, including extra hands. This allows you to get an attack with every single one of your arms. Basically, you have a percent chance, and then you have offhand strike. Your chance to hit with offhand weapon increases to 35%. And basically, you don't automatically hit with all of your things, but you can get things that um, like where is it? When you wield a short blade in your offhand, yeah, you basically got to spec into it. But also, you can level up. You can rank up the extra arms to give yourself more of a chance to attack as well. So extra arms has it built into itself that it increases your chance to attack. But like, see this, like shorthand with multi arms is also good. When you wield a short blade in your offhand, you make offhand attacks twice as often. This applies to organic hands, natural and mutated, but not robotic hands. So you can end up with basically near to 100% chance to attack with every single one of your limbs, which is pretty good. Yeah, the main problem with ruins is that pretty much everything is hostile to you. If the faction is hostile to you, that the if the faction is hostile to you that owns the ruin, everything in the map will be hostile. Which I've run into right now. Yeah, it was. Well, it's probably because the glowfish themselves are neutral to you, so you don't have to worry about them like aggroing on you. But did you just see that those numbers? Basically, I deal a fourth of barrier walls HP every time I connect. Every time I deal damage, it deals a fourth of their HP. So that boulder had 5,000 HP. Imagine having to break your way through that without that burrowing claw. So I love burrowing claw. Like actually crazy. Don't ask me why I'm doing this. I'm just doing this because I like to. I enjoy the feeling of just being able to. The foam crate is actually quite. Oh, okay, so that's gotten a lot of shots off of me. Luckily, it's low HP. But the main reason you want to go in ruins is even if a ruin doesn't have a relic in it, is it'll have shrines, which can lead you to Secrets of Chef, which are free experience, and again, more shrine or more areas that might have relics. So you just keep going, keep looping, keep going. See this? Basically these. That one was 5,000. This one was 1,000. So I just got 1,500 experience as soon as I go to the still. So yeah. And okay, I can mutate again. Let's roll the dice. Multiple legs is pretty good. But poisonous phasing. This is basically another weapon. My Stinger's a long blade. I think I'll actually go with legs because legs will make me be able to outrun things. Is that what I want? No, I want Stinger. I'll get Stinger. It's poisonous Stinger. Not the best, but not the worst. My least favorite is whatchamacallit. I'm actually gonna boost up ego here. But my least favorite one is confusing poison because it's kind of a stun, but they can also still hit you even if they're confused. But if you paralyze them, they can't do anything. So paralyzing is the best one. Confusing is the my least favorite. But yeah, no longer have a penalty when I run. Now I want to invest in short blade. So I want to invest in jab so I can attack with my offhand. But also gonna grab. Just gonna grab Spicer. That should be good. Yeah, basically you go into ruins and you eventually end up. You'll eventually, if you go into enough ruins, assuming that you can survive them. Like if you're not prepared to go into your first ruin, like don't try to chain ruins. But also, on top of that, is that you want to explore like all those ruined areas that the game mentions. Like, oh, you could possibly go here because you can end up finding water weeps. If you find a water weep, you basically found like infinite money. Like all you need to find is the right water weep, and you or the right weep, because you can get like wine weep, which basically you just fill up your inventory with wine, and you give traders like boatloads of wine. Also, I like how they're just like smacking this. I'd really like to target this thing, please. Yeah, they just all because I accidentally smacked it. That's the one flaw with this thing is that I keep attacking things randomly. I'm gonna untarget this. It's really nice to have confirmed hits Like my light manipulation ability can't miss, and my Sunder Mind, it can miss, but it doesn't miss very often. It's almost a confirmed bit of damage. But yeah. Yeah, to be fair, well, remember when I was talking about dominate Beguile? If you just go for a Temporal Fugue, you don't really need Temporal Fugue is way better because you only have one character, but that character has all of your abilities. You know, and then you basically summon randomly, like you summon all those copies of your stuff. Yeah, they have all of your items. They'll pop all of your stuff, so you don't really need Temporal Fugue, but it can allow you to do weird stuff. Like there's certain things that dominate Beguile can do, or just dominate by itself, or dominate Temporal Fugue is also something you can do. Basically, you summon one of your Temporal Fugue guys, and you dominate them, so the player have full control over them, and then you walk them off map, but you're not, and they are, and you just start killing stuff. Or like, there's a trick because if you have something beguiled and you dominate it, and you walk it off screen, when you end the domination, it'll be joined back to you. It'll be like it'll basically be as if you just entered back into the screen, and they'll teleport to you as if you just entered the screen. Because when you what floors, they'll follow you, regardless of where they were. So you could basically like send them out and then reel them back in. Like I could send them on like a suicide mission. I'd get like say like 200 turns of dominate, and I'd run them down like 5 flights of stairs, and you could do this with just like any random thing you dominate. You could just do like a random cat. Beguile dominate the cat, and then you just run it, and it's like just fun. It's like it's not even especially good, but it's just something about it. But yeah, this is in early 5626 BR. Buram challenged the Sultan of Qud to a duel over the ordinance of prohibiting the practice of water fasting. He won and proclaimed himself Sultan. He was 13 years old. Man, I wish I could pronounce myself king at like 13. Yeah, I'm gonna collect all this cider because it's worth money, and I think it's lighter than water. Oh, I did not want the brack. Brackish. That's probably. Oh, I didn't want to drop it. I just wanted to pour it out on the floor. Yeah, brackish just means it's contaminated. Not mine. Yeah. Now I'm overburdened because this stuff is probably worth quite a bit of money, but it's also heavy. It's about as heavy as water. Means I'm gonna have to figure out how I'm gonna drop some stuff. Or I could just camp. I can't go to a game. I'm too heavy. Okay, so all I really need to do is just drop. Gotta be something I can drop that's like really heavy. Okay, this 2 ingots. And go over here. Basically, preserved food is lighter than anything else. So yeah. Now I picked them up. Now I'm light. I want to go over here and cider slime. Or not slime. Cider love and Steelbeard Clan Paste. Let's see what this does. Cooking can just cause wild. Okay. +4 ego, you can use Stun Breath at level 5. If you already have Stun Breath, it's enhanced by 5 levels. Okay, this is really good. I don't ever play the daily challenge because it just doesn't interest me at all. Because I prefer just like playing my own thing. Oh god, see there we go. We got Psychic Glimmer. So we're pretty close to. Is this a psychic ability? I don't think so. Yeah, we're pretty close. Well, I mean, there's people that know the game way more than I do, and I don't have a competitive spirit to this, or I don't really have a good like competitive like interest in this game. Like I'm not like oh yeah, I'm the best CUD player ever. Let's go down on the floor. Yeah, I'm definitely not like I'm not. I wouldn't even say I'm good at this game. I just kind of know what I'm doing half the time, which is I say as I just pick up like overburned levels of like just cider or honey. Yeah, honey's heavier than water, so it's yeah, exactly. But there's people that'll be doing that challenge and they'll know everything. So huh? Yeah. Oh, when you realize it's game loop, I was like, what do you mean? It's a game loop. It's like, oh yeah, it's game loop. Yeah. I yeah, I kind of know this game's loop, but it's the game's loop is super fun. There's definitely games that I play that I know what like Phasmophobia. It's to the point where like I kind of know what I'm doing, but it's also the fact that I just enjoy like I don't like the game anymore. Like I wouldn't be able to play the game by myself like without like you know if it was single player I'd be like okay I'm no longer scared of the game. I'm no longer like I no longer bumbling and stumbling around. I just know what I'm doing. So it wouldn't be scary. Yeah. It you definitely need to have a game. What the heck is this? Long twisted braid of okay. Okay, I guess I'll grab it. Yeah, like I've found a lot of random oh, I've got more croc meat. I was like, why am I so like I found a lot of different liquids, so hopefully I can figure out how to store them. Yeah, the main game loop of CUD is finding a way to make a bunch of money and then running around with like essentially like infinite money and buying all of the stuff to like get to where you need to be and then like mess around. The entirety of 2070 20 2753 BR Exorduct rampaged across all of the barracks province Cheshire. Conducting midnight raids on the village of birds and roots, she became known as the Cheshire Sorrow. Cool. But yeah. God, I love being able to kill a crocodile so easily. Imagine somebody said that in any other context. It's like, yeah, I love killing crocodiles. It's like, first of all, how? Second of all, yeah, there's a lot of games that I play. There's a lot of games that I play that you like especially Crusader Kings. Oh, I need to grab the new Crusader Kings so I can play it on stream. But like, it's just like, yes, I have slaughtered 3 of my cousins to ascend the throne, and my wife doesn't know that I'm sleeping with my sister. Yeah, it's fun if you want to play that kind of game. It's uh, it's one of those games that you either, yeah, yeah. Crusader Kings is more of a story-based game, but it's one of those games that it's either fun to play it if that's what you like. Yeah, it's either that or something you watch somebody else play. Because like I've watched people play it, and it's just like, oh, this is so fun. Like there's a guy I know at Roomba that used to play it like all the time, and he do this like challenge runs, and like he just played to have fun because he really knew the game like inside and out. Like he could basically conquer the world in like one generation, but he would just like I can't even remember. Like all I can remember is him playing like the like one Jew in the year 1080 or like 1066 or whatever the starting year for Crusader Kings 2 was. The basic one. He plays the one Jew and like I just remember something about cancer. Oh, it was great. Yeah, the Abraham start where he or no, I think it was Sons of Abraham. Well, that was the DLC to play as the Jewish faith. But he basically did one of the challenges for that is to start as the one remaining Jew, like Jew ruler in one of the start dates, and basically you'd basically be like surrounded by people of like other faiths that hate you guts and want to kill you, and have like free holy wars against you. And he basically like he just sort of just like had so much fun with it, and like he's the kind of guy who's like, well, I gotta kill my children. It's like, oh, I can't remember. There's a channel that's called Long Game Short that has his like a highlight video of his playthrough of that game or that run. Like, can I even? Let me just like look it up to see if I'm like remembering it correctly. Yeah, you go long game short, Arumba in and I'm pretty sure it's like one of the top things. But yeah, I just love just and once I got into the game, I was like, oh my god, I love it. Just like the random stuff that can happen. It's like, you know, like deciding to create your own faith and just turning your family tree into a family circle. Because for some cursed reason, that was something that, as a younger lad, I was very, I found very silly. It's like, oh, my cousin is also my nephew and also my brother's like wife, and I'm like, aha. Also, this chameleon, I have sense psychic, and I can see them through that. So this has a psychic ability, so I better be careful. Let me bring in the you're hostile to me, so I kind of on target this so you guys will stop messing around. Target, and then yeah, I died. Yeah, my temporal dudes did not fight with me, so unfortunate. Yeah, that's the flaw with burrowing claws. So nomad again. It's All right, I'm actually gonna before I start streaming, I'm gonna show what it's like to deal with Glimmer for like real. All right, let's set psychic. Basically, gonna be the same thing. Manipulation, but this time I'm going to go all the way up here, all the way here, 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 and there. This will be my character, and this will just be me. Okay, with an M for some cursed reason. Yeah, I'm just gonna show off. This character should have pretty early Glimmer. It'll just take like 4 levels to get off the ground, which I should be able to get that. Oh god, I could show this off. So this is the warden, and this is Mehmet. So he is disliked by the fellowship of wardens for tricking them into sharing their fresh water. And yeah, so they're hostile to each other. So he's gonna go immediately pick a fight, and he might end up. Yeah, he's gonna aggro. Oh god, gotta be careful. But yeah, this guy just aggroed all the random villagers, and he just goes back to his spot. And yeah, so we just we can no longer start the main quest or the what's eating the vine uh, water vine quest because this madman just walked up and just started killing people. Not really. It's I mean, there have been times where this guy has aggroed this guy, and this guy has well, one time he died and one time he won, and I got that stuff. No, I'm not interested in speedruns for most games. Plus, if I saw a speedrun of this, I would just see like exploits, and like then I'd be like, oh, I've got to do it now. Yeah, I'm not really gonna pay attention to this. Oh. But yeah, I not at all kind of really. Okay, so I'm gonna kill this guy now. Yeah. Oh. Sorry, I'm just looking through trying to find. It doesn't even have anything. So I'm just gonna like bust out the gate and run to 6 days still. Basically, I want enough levels so I can showcase Glimmer. No, I don't want to look at the ruins. So you can just immediately run there. Level up to level 4. See, this is something you can do as a nomad. You go over here, you look at this statue, you get the secret, you don't even read it because you've read it a dozen times. Give this guy 2 secrets. You level up again, you randomly mutate. We get Disintegrate because that's another thing. Then we get another level of this. Then you run over. You go look at the cat. That's apparently a librarian. And now we're level 5. The game has literally been running like 2 seconds, and I've leveled up to level 5. Now the problem is that I need to now run all the way back down the chopper. This is what it would be like to speedrun this game. It would just be a madman running around like nobody's business. Okay. We have to Disintegrate. Wait, what? Oh, Disintegrate makes you too tired to do anything. Let's also Sundermind. I've completely forgot to Disintegrate. We can do like that. Let's. Okay, so the thing is that you should never have any form of dangerous AOE when you have Temporal Fugue, because your clones will do it without any regard for your safety. But too late for that. Too late for sanity. Let's Disintegrate here. Oh, that didn't actually hit anything. Let's go right up to this, and let's see how Disintegrate works. Okay, I might just, yeah, I'm just gonna. It's not gonna do much of anything, unfortunately. Wait, let's Temporal Fugue. Yeah, I probably some of these things. Basically, I'm just trying to level up really fast. It's dead. We're close to our next level. Are you still hostile to me, Equimax? You're still definitely hostile to me. I just need to run. Basically, I'm just like trying to find whatever XP I can. See? There we go. You're being watched. So, yeah. Hmm. Oh, yeah, you mean that? Ah. This is true, apparently. Learning new things every day. No wonder the view always messes up whenever I alt-tab. It's because you press this button and then you stop. You basically pause the game and you alt-tab it. Okay, now we're basically just going to randomly go around until we get assaulted by psychic assassins. They shouldn't be too strong, but they can do crazy shit. Okay. Shouldn't take. I say as I run into like 50 snap jaws. Shouldn't take too long before we find somebody. Just like randomly walk around. Might take a while because we don't have that much like glimmer. Like we're not like on the radar, like in the worst way possible. Do you, both of you, could you deal with this for me, please? Yeah, we have just 20 psychic glimmer, but I'm trying to get a psychic. Basically, once you sense an animus of a vast mind, someone is near. That's the sign that there is a yeah. You're blocked inside of a force field. It's a psychic force field. Somebody around here. I can't find them though. I like how they cast that from like 100 miles away and then didn't do anything. Oh, they're over there. They might have teleported away. Job route away. The forces of slaughter have rearranged parts of the body. You ponder how rearrangement means something different in each of its contexts. Pieces on a game board, favored couriers in a king's hall, and parts on a body. I think they might have been murdered by Snapjaws. I'm gonna put that out there. They might have been killed by somebody else. So we kind of, but as we slowly level up, I'm just like exploring. Wait, can I? Will they stop me on the main map? Okay, no. I think you actually have to be like randomly exploring to be assaulted. Psychics. But I want to actually show it off and not just have them like murdered by Snapjaws. Excuse me. Oh God. Damn slug snouts. Now's not the time for this shit, please. Oh. That was pretty anticlimactic. Let's go again. Let me just take like the lowest cost. Increation. Tonic allergy. Mental mirror. Don't need telepathy, teleport other. then just once more, crank this all the way up. This all the way up. Crank this all the way up. Alright. All of it I can. Let's be namespace, apparently. Yeah, I'm just rushing through because I'm starting to get tired and it's starting to get late. And I would enjoy being able to sleep today. Speedrun strats. Speedrun strats. Do I seriously not have anything equipped? Wait, can I just... Okay, kind of destroyed his stuff, but it's not important. Okay, let's... Oh. Oh, you were dead. Try that again. There you go. Wait, what do you mean? Oh yeah, because my inventory is like so damn small. Why'd you pick up the human corpse? I was like, oh, it must be the water. Like, no, it's the 200-pound corpse. Okay, then... Oh god, yeah, I forgot I'm not the nomad anymore, so I can't just print. Oh god, I went to a shop. Oh, I don't remember. Maybe I can find something here that I can just steal. No. Yeah, well, I'm getting lucky at least. Oh god, please just get to the stilts. Level up a bunch of times, loud noises. There we go. Immediately back. Immediately got the glimmer back. See, now it's a snapshot. Told you. Let's go to the easy area. Look at you just for the sake of it. Oh, and then I start fighting with a freaking thing. I know how to speedrun this game. Dying to psychics 80%. Point here. Yeah, but I do have a poor memory. That's why I'd never be able to do speedruns. Oh, my intelligence isn't enough to... I don't have 15 intelligence to rub together. Yeah. Burgeoning is really dangerous because plants can kill you. True story. I also have no wisdom, so my healing factor is so low. Oh god, please go away. Just want to live. Just want to live long enough to find a psychic. Yeah, it's very true. I just want to move somewhere so I could reset and stop being stuck in canyons. I basically want to raise my glimmers fast. Well, this stream is this part of the stream. I've basically been streaming since I've basically been streaming for like 10 hours, give or take. I obviously take breaks to like eat and stuff, but like for the most part, yeah. Well, the thing is that I stream whenever I play game. I play games, and I play games all the time, so it's yeah. Yeah, I usually rotate games just because otherwise I would actually lose my mind. Like, there's only so many times you can lose in Caves of Cut and be like, I still love this game today, anyways. Obviously, over the long term, I always come back to this game, but it gets to a point where you're just like, this. I've actually been beaten down mercilessly by this game so many times. Well, the problem is I don't have infinite money, so right now I have. I only have like the free games that I play, and the games like I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, like I have like 10 games I can play. Yeah. Well, like theoretically, God, I'm ending up with like so much random stuff. But yeah, if I yeah, mostly mostly gonna be playing the same few games until I get people watching. Well, once I could start investing money into this, it'll I'll be able to play more games. God, I can't. Just trying to get to where I can. I'm just trying to find an Esper that isn't gonna instantly die. I gotta pass through this snapshot layer. Yeah. Just look at that. That's friendly to me. Hmm. Yeah. They're all allied to me, but also like, holy shit. Go away. I like how it disintegrates. Well, it's a lower power. It's a high risk, high reward ability. So you just like explode on shit. It's an effective way to tunnel, at least. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I'm literally trying to just like navigate to the next piece of map. Discover nickel third. Hey, proselytize to you. Go fight your own brethren while I run away. Okay. Oh, hey, see that? What? That just naturally spawned there. Yeah, God, this is actually really good. I should try the my less used abilities because maybe I might find a diamond in the rough because burgeoning can be really good because you're allied to all the plant. Usually, I wouldn't use burgeoning because it's just dangerous. But if I could use burgeoning like over here, these are all allied to me. As long as I'm careful. Yeah, I don't really care about the companion. I'm literally just trying to run around. Hmm. It's not easy. Oh yeah, these liver creepers can move and like follow you around the walls. It's actually very scary considering they can grapple you. You can see how early game Glimmer isn't that dangerous. Like we saw before, the Snapjaws basically like because they're aggro to like just about every humanoid. Yeah. So those things are allied to me, so they actually do a lot of damage. Yeah, and then they died to just random enemies. Actually, next time I play this, I'm actually gonna play. Yeah. The funny thing is, they might have had a mental defect where they killed themselves. Like I don't know how they died. Like that's the worst part is that I don't understand. They had like a psychic accident where they just hit themselves and ended up dead. Oh, damn! Burgeoning's pretty good. Amazing. Okay, burgeoning is actually amazing. Here you go. Hmm. Okay, that should increase my ego slightly. Gotta be careful I don't die to my own allies' AoEs. Look how many of these things that are following me. Look at how many plants are just crawling on the walls at my beck and call. Actually amazing. And they immediately get grabbed and torn apart. Oh my god. Okay, version is very underrated apparently. Like, actually, wow. Yeah, the plants are allied to me, and they attack, yeah. They're basically summoned allies from burgeoning, but they're immobile. I mean, you gotta think about it. It's it depends on what they get stronger. They get stronger the higher level it is. So, yeah. Like, I mean, this one's just a red root, and this one's just a young ivory. This one's a kudzu. But then you got Allopyra, which basically explodes when you step on it. Like, I could step on it and show you the effect, but it would kill me, so I wouldn't do it. But yeah. But look at this. Like, the moment you get next to a wall, the livered creepers just, like, burst out. Alright, I can talk to the dromads and get my way out, but... Oh my goodness. Look at that! Look at that! Just immediately appear out of nothingness. Plus, I'm probably allied to a lot of plants now, so they're probably not going to be hostile to me. Like any normally spawning ones. Damn. Oh, great. Thanks. Thanks, friend. Supposed to be my ally. Are you guys still friendly? God, that's amazing. Because that's like an enemy that's just actually dangerous. Look at that. Oh my god. It's actually incredible. Oh my god. Some of them just immediately disappeared because they. That's just how they work. Yeah, get lost, Ecomax. Like, the more I cast burgeoning, the more these things begin to appear. Yeah, this is it's on the bananas. Yeah, basically the bananas peel you. Damn you on young ivory! I thought you were supposed to be on my side. This cut. Okay, the kudzu is still automatically hostile. I need more opinion with the plants. But like, as long as I don't leave the area, I think they'll never go away. Yeah, the moment you walk up to a wall, the livid dudes just like immediately like grab hold of you. Damn. I'm just gonna grab this self-discipline because it basically triples my healing rate when I rest. I'm just trying to grind so I can get more levels to be treated as more of a threat. Sorry if we've been talking and I haven't been replying to this. Oh yeah, last thing you said was actual drew emotion. Yeah. So I've just been like mainlining trying to kill this off before I get too tired. Oh my god. It's insane. Yeah. The irony that I keep getting hit by other plants is kind of hilarious. Got the squad. Squad of livid creepers. Oh yeah, somebody stepped on that and made it explode. I need to get the hell out of here before everything. Yeah. Yeah, and then I exploded. I'm gonna call it quits here. Next time I play cut, I'm definitely trying a burgeoning build where I just slowly collect like every type of plant that can follow me. Yeah, I'm done for a night. See you around. Yeah.